Mic test, mic test. I'm just checking right now if the mic is working. And it is. I think it is. Hold on, you guys, while I take a sip of my coffee. Because essentially I just woke not exactly that I just woke up, but I'm a night person, so technically this is morning for me. So hold on. Okay. So I hope you enjoyed that little bit to those, at least for those who haven't seen it, but I'm guessing a lot of you have already seen it. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and greet everyone in the chat as per usual. But first, of course, this is Gwendy from NSTD Studios. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. So let me check. Oh, there's already quite a lot of you in the chat. Hello, Frog. Welcome back again. Art Take. The goal is for the Ithaca boys though. um let's see. Iron Foxy, hello. Tokachi, hello. Mira Creations, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Angela, hello. Hola. Let's see. I am not sure I can pronounce your name. Pocky. That one book nerd, hello. Oh no! Guys, the donation is not forced. Okay. Anyway, if we don't reach our goal, I'll carry it over to the next stream. So don't worry about that. Don't focus too much about it because we are actually going to be doing the challenge work in progress today, as well as the other Sailor Gods because we reached our goal over in TikTok, and I'm just going to continue. I'm going to show you guys what I've finished so far. Hello again, Nicole. I'm doing well. I'm also drinking coffee at the moment. Hold on. Reminder guys to hydrate. Um Let's see who else is here. Uh, yeah, unfortunately, Angela, I can't understand. I can't understand Spanish. Understand agua though. That's water, right? Let's see who else. Neon, hello. And let me see. Andrews, hello. I'm almost caught up in the chat. Nagisa, hi. Aliana, hello. And okay, I think I'm almost caught up. Apparently, it scrolled back up. Let me just double check. Willie Fulster, hey, Jay Tangonan, hello. I don't know what you're streaming at midnight. Yeah, I'm awake. I'm streaming at midnight. It's close to midnight in the Philippines, by the way, guys. Hello, Zelina. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone? Azela, hi. Nix, hello. Scrolling. And I think that's everyone. So, welcome to another of my live streams. I'm gonna have more of these live streams because pretty much I have Epic the Musical, at least for the concept album stage, that chapter is done. So I am free as a bird to live stream whenever I want, but that doesn't mean my epic journey is over. I am still creating animatics and animations, not just for Epic, but also other stuff as well in the very near future. But for now, I'm still sticking to Epic because I still have a lot of work in progress that I have yet to be finished, and I fully intend to finish that. Okay, hold on. My only thought each day is Hermes twerking. Thank you. Your only thought each day is Hermes twerking. You mean like this? Like this? I think I lost a little bit of my voice again because I was live streaming for 5 hours earlier in TikTok. 5 freaking hours I live streamed and I kept on talking and then I woke up with this. um, let's see. I went to bed when Gwendy in TikTok stream and woke up with Gwendy in YouTube live. Yes. uh, I love all your epic animations. That's that one book name. Thank you so much. Um, Mishin? I'm not sure if that's how it's pronounced, but hello. Yes, that's Hermes twerking. Oh, you're gonna see more of that later. Believe me. Um, let's see. Yeah, 5 hours. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday. I think it might have been yesterday. I also live streamed for 5 hours in YouTube, and that was to make the Sailor Gods. I don't know if you guys saw the big three. Did you guys see that? What and Wonder, hello again. Did you all see the big three Sailor Gods? Hello, amateur AU animator. My dad said that he reminds Knights of the Zodiac. Oh. That was one of my earliest exposures to anime. Although I didn't watch like the series, or if I did, I don't really remember. I was so young, but it did have an influence on me. I'm just excited to be here because I'm stressing out and terrified of my first theater performance in the new cast. Ooh, well, best of luck in that. Hopefully, we can help you relax a little bit. Uh, I showed my friends the Sailor Guts. Also, apparently, Casper Fox, who gave his blessing for us to use Sailor Pluto for Hades, apparently sent it to Luke, and Luke replied in my comments in TikTok. He didn't ask to take it down or anything, but he said, "Oh, my eyes, my eyes." Hi again, Gab. um. Oh, he must have been posting about the what you call this, the Telemachus warrior thing. You know, hold on. Okay, let me just double check if this is okay. Maybe we can all watch it here. I think we can all watch it. Hold on. Because I haven't seen it either. Why did you Poseidon Sailor Neptune look so... Because he fine. He fine. Okay, let me see if Jorge. Okay, here is the musicality of Telemachus fighting the suitors. Okay, I'm just gonna click that and just pause and just pause so I can get the stream ready for that one. Okay, hold on. So we can watch it all together. Oh wait, I unclicked the wrong one. And okay, this one. Hopefully it's this one. Oh, it's not. Oh crap, it's not. So I don't know how this will work. Oh, it's tiny. So let me just resize that. Oh, it's not very clear, is it? Hold on, let me just resize. Resize. Okay, let's play it. My first time watching this too.
I'd like to tell you about the musicality of Telemachus fighting the suitors. Telemachus is super in sync with Athena at this moment. And so right before each of these rounds of attacks, Telemachus is going into quick thought, mapping out his attacks, and then dishing them out.
Attack the prince!
Nice! He's in quick thought.
I'll attack the prince!
Not only that, but during each round of attacks, we can hear Athena's piano playing the melody for Fight Little Wolf, Fight Little Wolf, Fight.
Here's it isolated so that you can hear it without all the other stuff.
Attack the prince!
Oh! That is
But do you want to know
genius.
something really cool? The actual rhythm for each of Telemachus's rounds of attacks are the rhythms for different motifs that are related to Telemachus. For example, his first round of attacks is similar to the riff he does on the word mind from Will Be Fine when he's singing with Athena on mind.
Oh, wow.
Can you hear it?
Yes! Oh my gosh.
Except this one is closer to the actual riff from Warrior of the Mind because he's more in sync with Athena because he's now a Warrior of the Mind. Do I sound insane? It's because I am. The second round of attacks is to the rhythm of Fight Little Wolf, Fight Little Wolf, Fight.
There. It's so cool that he made it from the spear.
Fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight.
The third round of attacks is straight out of Legendary.
Oh my god.
And then in the last round of attacks, when Telemachus is tired and he doesn't do as many attacks, he does the second half of his father's melodic motif. So the bada bada bum 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 bum. That part bum 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 is the rhythm of his attacks.
Can you hear
Oh wow.
Ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 bum.
The attention to detail is so
the way
insane.
the characters are able to fight is connected to their melodic motifs. So like imagine like a fighting game and you're playing as Telemachus, one of his combos or one of his moves would be in the rhythm of bum 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 bum. I think that's really fun. And as a cute little note, you can actually hear the moment where Athena is urging Telemachus to stop Melanthius once Melanthius is about to run off with all the weapons and give them to all the other suitors. Because you can hear Athena's triplet version of the quick thought piano melody.
We don't fight fair.
Stop!
We don't fight fair.
And you can hear the quick thought sound effect.
Stop!
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun to make, and it was really cool to make Telemachus have such an awesome, badass Warrior of the Mind moment. Hello, my friends.
Yeah, that was really cool. That was absolutely awesome. Oh my gosh. Let me just check the chat for a little bit. Let's see. Your brand looks nice. And Zelina, thank you so was it Zelina? No, who was it? Who was it who mentioned? Who was it who said that Jay uploaded? Nix, okay. Thank you so much for bringing that to our attention, Nix. And we were able to watch it here, so that's awesome. Thank you so much. Zelina, should I watch the Sailor Gods? So just so you guys will know exactly what you're in for as well. Um. uh. Yeah, you're gonna pretty much hear the my microphone and also my husband snoring in the background. That's a feature, not a glitch. To those who are new here, and let me just check on something right over here. Uh, hold on. Let me see if I can actually like play this. Where is the button that I need? Let's just let it play in the background for now. While the button is still not showing. It's still not showing. Oh well. I'm just gonna scroll back. Hold on, I'll check the chat in a bit, you guys. That is like a big ass screen. It's not supposed to be that big. But anyway, let's just go ahead and play it. But yeah, that's it. Ooh. Okay, let me just adjust that one. So let me just check the chat as well. Where is my animatic for different beasts? Oh, it's not done yet. It's absolutely not done yet. The trailer is still under the teasers and trailers playlist. It is actually lower on my list of priorities at the moment. Because I have a lot of things that I have planned. Let's see. Jorge is so smart. Seriously, like all that detail, all those details. Um. Yeah, maybe I have to draw again. What frog? Okay, I'm gonna challenge you, friendly frog. Try a poison dart frog, the most colorful one you can find online, and have the frog sit on a flower. I'm gonna challenge you for with like really bright colors this time. Hi Anna. Oh, and this is one of my favorite musical. Yeah, me too. It's a really fun breakdown. Yes, exactly, Anna. He put so much thought into his music. Um, wait, did Tyrese just twerk in that whoa video? I don't remember just a random person. Julia, my cousin is here. Always happy to see you, Julia. Um, but Julia's powers were working overtime earlier, so pretty much Armando saw the Sailor Gods. Actually, that video that I showed you guys earlier, Armando saw it. Armando who plays Eureka saw it. And then someone was love the new glowing screen. Yeah, I went for the whole vaporwave 80s synth vibe. Okay, Hermes, you leave now. uh, yoink, yoink. Let's see. Hello, Ariel. Let's see. All right. So I want to share something I noticed early in the Tika saga. Oh, what is it? Okay, let me just check if I missed the chat. Might want to decrease the volume of the sailor's music a bit. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll make note of that because I thought that you guys couldn't hear Jorge's musical breakdown, so I bumped it up and I forgot. Hello, Arte. Did I greet you already, Arctic? Or did you just come in? The Santo Niño dance? Oh. Are you in Cebu? Yeah. Are you in Cebu? I know it's Sinulog month. I don't think that the Sinulog is celebrated in just one day. It's basically Sinulog month. For those of you who don't know, I am Filipino. I live in the Philippines, and we have a lot of fiestas. And one of the biggest fiestas in the Philippines is the Sinulog, which is celebrated mostly in Cebu, although some areas of the Philippines do celebrate it to a smaller degree. It's basically almost like Carnival, essentially. Uh, Hello, Flowery. I'm gonna be working on the challenge in just a little bit, but I'm just checking. Oh no, okay. I'm just checking the chat at the moment. Um, After the Larry's brothers, we got company. My brain made a reference to Storm. Yeah. The Storm was definitely there. Tread where the tide is flat, and then you will be safe. Yeah. Na 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 na. It is Storm. So essentially, the crew, the suitors are like there are parallels to the crew and the suitors. For example, when Antinous was rallying the suitors to quote unquote battle, it's almost a parallel to Odysseus rallying his troops back in Horse and the Infant. So it really doesn't surprise me that there are like parallels to the crew as well with Storm. Yeah, because I think Jay meant for that to happen. I'm excited for him to discuss it. Hello, Tracy. It's right now it's like the middle of the night. It's almost like 8 minutes to midnight where I am. uh, yeah, Luke saw it. Luke saw it. Luke Holt saw. Luke Holt saw the video. Let's see. Magandang hating gabi. Thank you, Angela. Bye. Take care. Hello, Elvicto. I had to replay a few times because I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. You can especially hear it even in the unofficial instrumentals that were made by fans, or rather edited by fans. Alright, let's see. Sleep, Sailor. Hello, Hindi. Hello, Crazy Cat. Sounds really good. Just make sure to like take your meds and rest up. Technically, there are no celebrations in the Philippines that only takes place in a day. It's impossible. Yes, that is true, Gabrielle. That is true. I'm gonna re-listen to the. Oh, okay. I thought that. When I read that, I actually thought that the audio book for the new Hunger Games was out. It was like I was freaking. I was about to freak out. Let's see. Time zones are funny. It's almost midnight for me, you guys. Okay, so first things first, I am gonna be working on like maybe 2 scenes of the challenge. But before that, I wanna say that I wanna show you my progress. Okay, let me just okay, I'm gonna show you the progress so far that I made. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. This is the update of the challenge animation. It is not showing on screen, is it? Why do I embarrass myself like this? Hold on. Okay, here it is. It should show now.
I'm supposed to choose a suitor to wear the crown. I said I would choose as soon as I weave this shroud. They don't know that every night I am I'd rather lie than allow them to think they've won. Though I never thought that I'd resort to this. Just know I'll be here. But I don't know how much longer I'll last since we saw that storm.
Ooh, that's a great point, Marie. That's a really good point.
It was so close to our kingdom, it was far from the norm. Unless, oh, could it be some kind of sign that my world is all about to change? Is it finally time for the challenge I arranged? Though I never thought that it would come to this. Just know I'll be here buying you time. Oh, buying you time.
So that was the recent progress of the challenge. So yeah. Okay, let me just check the chat. Yeah, like I mentioned, Marie, that's a really, really good observation. They try to lead, but then, of course, they can't lead. Let's see. Thank you, Dorima. Yeah, I changed my model again. I cycle between models. Thank you, Madhab. You have two Eurylicus, Eurymachus. I feel it might be that Melanthius. Okay, at first it was Amphinomus who tried to lead, but then, of course, Telemachus took him out. Then Melanthius tried to lead as well. Feels like Eurylicus versus Eurymachus, who is more diplomatic. That sounds a lot like Polites to me. And also, Jay did tell me that Eurymachus is Antinous' best friend. So, ooh. It used to be that I thought that Eurymachus was like Eurylicus and Polites in one. But now that you mention it, Marie, it's actually a lot more apt that Eurymachus would be Polites, and then those that tried to lead would be Eurylicus. Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. Hello, Tanja. Thank you. Yes, that was the Noctua owl of Athena. So initially it was supposed to be a barn owl, and then I did more research and said, oh, this is not the right owl. And hubby was like, it's the Noctua owl, and then he gave me like the pictures and stuff. So I really based it on the actual Athena owl. Let's see. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, I made sure that she stuck out like a sore thumb. I don't know if you guys noticed. Okay, let me just give you like the very quick breakdown of that part, because that's new essentially. That's a new scene. So first we see that the colors are all really, really bright and very saturated. Okay, the first thing also, it's not very clear, but I actually chose like a reddish sort of like this all over this the wood. It's like the wood is bleeding a little bit because we are about to enter the domain of the wild dogs that is the suitors. So there's the first hint that this is not gonna be like a happy place. And then the first time we see it, you can actually see the dust particles. This place has seen better days. Initially I was gonna make it look regal and stuff, but I thought, okay, this is not supposed to be the throne room. In fact, the one in the middle, that's just where Penelope is gonna be placing the bow. That's not a throne. This is not the throne room at all. This is the den of the suitors. This is the main hall where they celebrate and party like there's no tomorrow. You can even see that the axes are already ready here in the back. But the place looks lived in and grimy and unkempt, just like the suitors. Okay, so the main inspiration for this particular scene, okay, let me just mute this because we can hear the curfew horn in the background. Hold on. The suitors are crusty, musty, and dusty. Nice one, Julia. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's a great thing. Audacious Polity's open arms, parallel to Antino's and Euromilk's open arms. Yeah. You said the suitors don't have eyes in the official animation because they're soulless and unimportant. I also interpreted it as their eyes are useless because they can't see where Odie is. Ooh, that's a great interpretation, Gabrielle. Let's make that canon. But that's a really, really, really good. I did not mean for that one to happen, but that is an absolutely great interpretation. I solely give it my blessing. Let's see. Their names are together. Yeah. Okay. What? Yeah. Anyway, the main inspiration for this particular scene, if you recall, like the Lion King, when Sarabi, when Scar calls Sarabi, and then she regally walks through the aisle full of hyenas. That was what was going through my head when I was making this scene, because these men are a pack of wild dogs. They have been described by Athena as a pack of wild dogs. So that's her queenly walk, and of course she raises her head because she's like above them. She sings above them as well. um let's see. Yeah, and wonder, there's a couple of things why that is. One, of course, like they're unimportant. I don't really want to add like too much detail on them. And two, I'm being lazy. If I had been any more workaholic, they would have had at least a modicum of features. But I also wanted to differentiate, to really make Penelope stand out. And in order to do that, they have to be one unified color. And essentially, in the animatic, the rough animatic that we saw, they were also in red anyway. So this is like a precursor to that. But yeah, this is a Lion King reference and wonder. I like how all the suitors are dark. Hello, Tammy. Yes, hello. Okay. To those of you who have seen my Odysseus animatic, not the Odysseus official animatic animation, the one with King Odysseus. This is a direct reference to that, wherein Penelope walks through the Isle of Suitors, but in King Odysseus, Odysseus is walking through the aisle, but the suitors are all dead. This time, the suitors are still all alive, but Penelope is walking through this like red carpet while Odysseus is walking, and you can see the red footprints from the blood of his enemies. Let's see. Yeah, like shadow people. So I still made her like stand out amongst the less saturated color over here, even though the men are not visible. I really needed her to stand out. The lighting also, I changed it up a bit. Like instead of like on top of her, it's from now coming from below. There's no significance to that. It's just that I thought it would make it a difference, just to show exactly. And also the light itself is like through the open door in front of her. So yeah. Uh, what else can I show you guys? Okay, our take. Let's see. Less is more. Yes. Mm. Thank you, Gabrielle. Okay. In the meantime, while I'm still working on this thing here, I am going to be showcasing a few of my animatics in the past. Because anyway, the two scenes that I'm working on, it's very few frames. The backgrounds, though, those are probably going to take the most time. And then after that, we're going to proceed to doing the Sailor Gods. Because I actually already started with the first Sailor God, and A kind soul by the name of Alwyn Cruel helped us reach the goal in order for this to happen. So this is dedicated to Alwyn Cruel. I'm gonna show you guys a preview just to get you prepared. Any guesses of what I'm gonna about to show you? Do you have any guesses? Yeah, I think it's this one. I like that they are all silhouettes because you can scream and cry all you want. You'll never match my husband. Yes. Okay, here it is. It's Sailor Her Mercury. Sailor Twerk Mercury. Sailor Twerk Me's. Again, there's the reference photo. Yeah, let me just. Why can't I? Why can't I show the message? Another moderator who just handled this? Who's the mod? I have no other mods. So we were only able to finish up until Hermes. Look at that. Like chat was the one who suggested the little wings on the visor. Chat also voted for Hermes to have the visor because anyway, Sailor Mercury does have this as her main item, I guess. Why can't I like edit the chat? What the hell? Guys, for some reason I can't like why can't I like modify the chat? I'm trying to approve messages, but I can't. So if your message is held for review, I really apologize. I tried to click it to approve it and it's not showing. I don't know why. But yeah. Let me just adjust this one for you so you guys can see properly. Yeah. That is Hermes. So this is something to look forward to later on. Yeah. I Troy could rock this for sure. Oh no, don't tag Troy. Easy. You need a twerking animation now. Can you imagine like if I actually like I'm crazy enough to do like a transformation, the Sailor Moon transformation sequence animation, and Hermes is just twerking all the way through his transformation sequence. Okay, let me just check. Seriously though, if like I'm just gonna close this for a bit, but if Troy comes in, I will show it. I will dare to show it. Oh, we can't have the thing is with Odysseus and Eurylochus and Polites, I've decided to make them the Sailor Stars. Because at least the Sailor Stars don't have any heavenly body or gods that are they don't have like godly counterparts essentially. Like the reason why Zeus is Jupiter, Neptune is Poseidon, and Hades is Pluto is because those are their Roman name counterparts, which are also utilized in Sailor Moon. I tried my best to like make sure that there are connections. That's why Ares is gonna be Sailor Mars, Hermes is Sailor Mercury, and Aphrodite is gonna be Sailor Venus. But Odie and crew don't have like any like godly there's godly blood in Odysseus, but there's no like counterpart to them in Sailor Moon, a godly counterpart. So it's better if they go with Sailor Stars. If you are unfamiliar with Sailor Stars, oh my god, you are in for I don't know if it's a treat or something horrifying. But it's entirely up to the way you view it. But believe me when I say I am absolutely excited to do the costuming for this one. Let me just open it up here. These are the Sailor Stars with crop tops and everything. So this is Sailor Fighter, the leader. This is Sailor Healer, and then this is Sailor Maker. So Sailor Fighter is the yeah, like I said, is the leader, and so essentially that's gonna be Odysseus. Sailor Healer is gonna be Polites. Well, obviously it's gonna be Polites, because he heals Odysseus' soul. And Sailor Maker, the tallest, is gonna be Eurylochus, because Sailor Maker, Eurylochus makes all the bad decisions. And that's the only time that I'll trash Eurylochus, because I love Eurylochus. He's my absolute favorite mortal in Epic. But seriously though, this is gonna be the Sailor Stars. This is the Ithaca boys. Okay, let me just check the chat. Let me see. Jupiter Rizzer. Let's see. Well, it is in a crop top, yes. Oh! Oh my gosh, Gab, I did not even make the connection. Stephen Dookie, who plays Polites, is a doctor. So this is just perfect. A Sailor Star Healer is just perfect for Polites. Give Yuri some kind of a big sword. They'll probably have their weapons, like their main weapons here, just so they'll be recognizable as their epic counterparts. But then they'll be pretty recognizable, in my opinion. So I don't know. I'm still on the fence about the weapons thing. Oh, the Winion as the cat! I did not even think about that. That's a great idea, Nyx. That's an absolutely brilliant idea. And then we'll have the Winion. There's gonna be a black Winion and a white Winion, and both of them are gonna have like moon-shaped crescents. They're gonna have like crescent thing pendants on their head. Yeah. So one's gonna be like a Lotus Eater, and the other one's gonna be a Winion. Yeah, it's this. I believe the sword's name is Strongest of Same. Strongest of Same, yeah, if I recall correctly. So anyway, that's what is to be expected in this live stream. So if we reach our goal, we're gonna start with Odysseus, Polites, and Eurylochus as the Sailor Stars. And we are actually, after I'm done with the challenge, we are going to continue with the next god in the roster, which will likely be Ares as Sailor Mars. But for now, I am going to do like the challenge. I'm not going to do the whole After Effects thing because that's a trade secret right now. I know that people have been trying to... I know that others have been really trying to... how do I say this? Emulate the Axis shot. So right now I'm just gonna keep that as a trade secret. So I am gonna like show you guys like how I do the elements though. The assets that I use in order for that shot to happen. And then this is the shot prior to the Axis shot, so I'm gonna do this one because anyway, it's just a few frames. You probably can't see this, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just 4 frames of animation, and then the rest is just really the backgrounds. Hello, Connor. Okay, let me check the chat before I proceed to working on this. Let's see. Buster, sorry. It's actually like he actually named it Strongest of Same. Let's see. Delay the animation. We need more Sailor Gods. If the goal is reached before I finish the part of the animatic that I'm trying to finish, I'm gonna stop whatever I'm doing and start with the Sailor Gods. Continue with the Sailor Gods. Hello, Gigi, the gambling obsessed tune. Yeah, I kind of use a little bit of CGI, I guess. Thank you, Nix. Bye bye. Yeah, that's been happening a lot, Connor. I don't know why. YouTube isn't really YouTubing right now. Okay, I'm just gonna continue to play something here in the background. Top playlist. Wait. Playlist. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Playlist. So, we're gonna start with this one. I'm just gonna let that play. The videos that I got ready playing. Who's gonna be Galaxia? I'm actually just gonna go with more familiar faces. I know that there's a Sailor Minerva, which is Athena. There's also a Sailor Juno, which is gonna be Hera. However, they all belong to Chibiusa's team, so they're very young, not at all like the older gods, and also they are not familiar generally because they are like I believe they only appear in the manga, so they won't be as recognizable as the other Sailor Scouts in. Even like the Sailor Scouts, the Sailor Stars are not like well recognized as their Sailor Soldier counterparts. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue to work and let me see if I can actually just have chat over here. Is there a way for me to pop out chat? Okay, yeah, there is a way. So just chat away, guys, if you have like any questions at all. Hello, Storyboard. Going to continue to do this.
Wait. How does it feel to be helpless? How does it feel to know pain? I watched my friends die in hunger, crying as they were all slain. I heard their final moments, calling their captain in vain. Look what you turned me into. Look what we've become. Enough. All of the pain that I spent through.
Okay, Marie.
Suffered.
Good night.
You didn't stop when I begged you. Told me to close my heart. You said the world was dark. Didn't you say that ruthlessness is mercy upon all right? Please.
Hello, Mr. Ruyi. Take care, Marie.
After everything you've done,
Scene is terrible.
how will you sleep at
I agree.
next to my wife? For 20 years I've suffered every punishment and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades slain. I come back and find my palace desecrated, sacked like Troy. Worst of all, I hear you dare to touch my wife and hurt my boy. I have had In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile, deadly foe. We have the advantage with the numbers and the might.
Oh, I saw it.
You don't
I enjoyed that one.
this man plans for every fight.
But I haven't seen it in full yet. So that's something to look forward to. For me anyway.
Where is he?
Also, Alex in TikTok recently gave me an idea. Alex is a content creator in TikTok and she does a lot of epic content and she's so funny. So she gave me an idea that of like the Odysseus song, but it's about the suitors singing about being hunted by a naked old man, Odysseus. Bye, Azella.
King, our leader is dead. You've destroyed the serpent's head. Now the rest of us are no longer a threat. Oh King, forgive us instead, so that no more blood is shed. Let's have open arms instead.
No. Got him. Mercy. Mercy. My mercy is long since drowned. It died to bring me home. And as long as you're
Oh, nice.
my family's fate is left unknown.
Kamalems is awesome.
Plotted to kill my son.
She's one of the hardest working assistants that I've ever had.
Going to die. You filled my heart with hate. All of you who have done me wrong.
This will be your fate.
You plotted to D-word my son. You planned to R-word my wife. My husband hates it when I do that. Also, people asking me, like, why did you do the beheading scene? I was like, why did you decide to do in the beheading scene? That wasn't my decision. I know I said that Jay had to tone down the violence, but the beheading was his idea. It's just that I had the crackpot idea to have like the body fall to the floor and the head rolling to the floor, and Jay had to like put in all caps, no head. So I'm gonna show you guys like my animatics in order. This is my second animatic.
Through here and they wound up at your doors. Through the years we seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
Who, me? All I did was reveal their true form.
You turned them into pigs.
I don't know who you are nor why you're here, but let me make this one thing clear. I've got people to protect, nymphs I can't neglect, so I'm not taking chances,
me.
dear. If you make one wrong move, then you're done for. Anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you, and you're done for. Boy, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
I don't mean to tip your scale, but you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a flower, one that claims your power, so you better cower now and flee.
You must be a liar, mortals can't acquire money without dire consequence.
Then I must be a god like you, cause I got this root from the ground with my bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes. Well, regardless.
You and I are now evenly matched. Our fates are intertwined, they're attached. I've got people to protect, friends I can't
Oh, this
neglect.
Cersei song's
So
feel
now there's
nostalgic.
no
Oh my
turning
gosh,
back.
yeah.
You've made your one wrong move, now you're done for. I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you, cause you're done for. All you
Cersei is part ocean nymph. Her mother is an ocean nymph.
You've lost.
My nymphs are like my daughters, I protect
I love
them
the scene.
at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss.
Oh, he shows his drugs to Cersei.
Giving me no reason
Hermes
to
gave it that to you,
bestow
didn't he?
with my trust, but
And then I just suddenly remembered JP Warner's video about the brownies.
I'm not sure I follow. You've lost.
Don't worry about the repeating scene. I just thought that it was great to add that to there are other ways to connect the scenes.
Last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss. You've given me no reason to bestow you with
Thank you,
my
Mr. Rue.
trust, but everyone's true color
Hermes Saga.
in acts of lust.
I'm not sure I follow.
There are other ways of persuasion. There are other modes of control. There are other means of deceit. There are other roads to the soul. There are other actions of passion. You have so much left to learn. Want to save your men from the fire. Show me that you're willing to burn.
Who's to say with the mistakes I've made
Don't be
that they will be the
Think
last
of your
mistakes I
past.
ever made?
Don't break when there is
So much power.
So much power, but there's no puppet here.
This is the price we pay.
Oh yeah, his Adam's apple just bobbed.
Line. Give enough, so much power, but there's no puppet.
Yes, the yellow eyes is because of her dad, Helios. Sun god. Also, the geese is Penelope represented because she kept geese as pets. And yes, that was also supposed to represent Telemachus, Odysseus, and Penelope, the geese.
Is out to end my life. So I beg you, Cersei, grant us mercy and let us puppets
Poseidon, eh? There might be
Let us not talk about the Telegony, please. That does not exist in my head. I will trash it to no end.
ways very dangerous. It might be your one final hope.
Yeah, supposedly the cow guy, supposedly. We don't know about an epic. Well, fine, I do, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead.
Hello, newbie.
I'll release your men.
Yes, that is correct, Gabrielle. And yes, Madhab, this is the first time that the first animatic wherein I started my jiggle physics.
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road. I remember actions of passion. I have been in love.
Yes, Anna. I ain't known as the jiggle queen for nothing. Bye bye, sheep. And then we see the sheep for the first and last time in Underworld. Bye bye, sheep.
Darcy's instructions were
Or
clear.
lamb.
No matter what we hear, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. My comrades, this land confuses your mind. So no matter who
This is the next animatic that I plan to finish after I'm done with the challenge.
until we find the prophet. Good. All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died.
Yes, Julia, it was raining, but now it's okay. Also, the construction work actually worked because we don't have leaks anymore. Thank you, the one book nerd. I really can't wait to finish this one though. Can't wait to finish the Underworld. Also, my Poseidon design is not updated. This was the old design that I had.
Why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy? All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those.
Yeah, they finished before it started raining.
Nothing's what it seems, but in the underworld.
Thank you, Ens.
Close behind. I keep thinking of the infant from
I lamb.
thinking of the
Yeah, we're going for the 80s vaporwave thing right now.
Amazing when you greet with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart.
Yes, I do plan to do other animatics, but I'm not gonna say what they are yet.
Greet the world with open arms. Greet the
Because if I like say that, oh, I'm totally gonna do this, I might get people in my comments saying, oh, where is it?
That voice. It can't be. Mom?
Yeah, it's okay, Mr. Rue. It's just that I am like a big ass Telegoni hater. Like, really hate that book. And it should have stayed lost in history. So this is the only part that I have with the Underworld. I am almost done with the Underworld. So it's just I plan to break a lot of hearts once it's out. Like, if you think that was devastating, that he just walked through his own, that he just walked through his mom, wait till you see what I have planned. I'm not gonna say what it is for maximum emotional damage impact. Okay, I'm not sure why this is not really playing a lot. It's not playing very well. I don't know why. This is the Underworld. Let me just load that up for a bit. Let's just let it load for a bit, guys. Does that mean I should be scared? I'm very emotional as a person, I guess. Hey, Alicia, no worries, no worries.
Time I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the whole shadow and the face thing also made it to the final of the Odysseus animation for Jorge.
What? I see a song of past
Actually made them waltz here, in a way.
Sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. This can't be.
You do, Gabrielle?
We've suffered and sailed through the toughest of hells. Now you tell us our efforts for nothing.
Yeah, Mace's voice definitely sounds young.
I see your
The reaction inception, Julia.
covered in red. Faces of men who had long believed you're dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. Ooh! I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you all
Siren song, Scylla throat, mutiny, lightning bolt, hurt Poseidon, kill all the suitors for love.
no longer you.
Also, the way Tyresha sings "You" here is almost the same way that Penelope sings "You" towards the very end of "Would You Fall in Love with Me Again?" You. Okay, I need to look up the Palintonos bow again. Because this is the first time that we are going to be, like, seeing it in action. Or rather, seeing it very clearly.
Don't you miss me?
More than you know.
Hi, Warrior Cat!
Jump in the water and kiss me.
Penelope, I've told you this before.
You know I'm afraid of the water.
I'll make sure that you are safe and sound.
Come
Play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground.
Oh, I would, but I'd be suffering trying to float the whole
I
time.
would take the suffering from you.
As good as it sounds, right here I'm just
I
fine.
can take the
Remember when I first reached on Giant, I can't explain, but at first I thought it was going to reveal to be Poseidon instead of Penelope.
Feet on the ground.
I will take the suffering from you.
Fine, but only if you answer a question or two.
Of course.
Okay, so let's say I was on the run, or hiding, from, I don't know, Poseidon. And let's say he blocked the way home with giant waves and giant storms.
Oh
How am
no!
I to evade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go?
He will chase you high and low to find a place he'd never go. The one way you'll get home
It's sailing where he's scared to roam. Oh,
is through the lair of Scylla.
No.
This is your only way home, the lair of Scylla.
But Scylla has a cost.
Well, you asked and now you know. Now jump in the water.
Penelope, why?
You know I'm too shy and terrified.
I would
Take the suffering from you.
For you I would die, but can't you let me stay
I
dry?
could take the suffering from you.
She slowly is transforming back because she gets pissed.
We'll jump at the same time.
I will take the suffering
I really wanted Cyrenelope to be a danger to Odysseus. That's why I made the choices I did. And thank you, that one book nerd. Also, I was wrong in this title. It's not different beasts. Don't at me. Don't come at me. I forgot that the title was different beast. And I should have known. I worked on that thing. Like, what the heck?
Previously in the Thunder Saga.
This is still coming, you guys. It's just that it's gonna be delayed, okay?
I will take the suffering from you.
The things I do for you. Let's cut the charade. You are no wife of mine. You've been trying to take my life this whole time. I know underwater there are packs of you hiding. Yeah, I know exactly what you are. A siren.
I made the siren as horrifying as possible, and still I see people saying, "Hear me out."
And my real wife knows I don't have a daughter.
Come on.
I don't think you seem to
Yeah, you actually have to string it back to its original position.
I will get back to my son, and I will get back to my wife. For every comrade, every one of my friends, almost all of whom were slaughtered by your hands. 600 strike!
Buy that one, book nerd. Thank you. Thank God. I'm still not happy with the bow, so I'm gonna edit that for a bit.
And you see, you sealed your fate just to beat me. You released my storm when you opened that bag. Blocked your one way home. Now you'll never get back.
You're going to call off that storm.
Oh no, not again. Don't you mean Scylla? I know Gigi made Scylla, not Charybdis.
You can't.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pause this for just a little bit, you guys, just to give it enough time to load. Okay, let's see. Oops. Crap. Okay, it should be loading now. Hold on.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I gotta save the progress. Yes, thanks. Thanks, Gab.
Wait. How does it feel to be helpless? How does it feel
Oh,
to
on the
know
Tumblr, I see.
I watched my friends die in horror, crying as they were all slain.
Thank you,
I heard
Tracy.
their final moments, calling their captain in vain.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a bit of a reveal, you guys.
What we
The whole
all of the pain that I've been through.
the sequence of Odysseus
You didn't stop when I begged.
having like so many after images and the after images turning visually into the men, the crew. It was Jay's idea. I think that was the original intent, but I guess that didn't happen.
Alright. Please. After everything you've done, how will you sleep at night?
Next to my wife.
Hi, Amy. Yeah, Atos and ice cream, Julia. This was the demo. You can actually listen to the differences between the lyrics.
But I don't know how much longer I'll last since we saw that storm. And though it was so close to our kingdom, it was far from the norm. Alas, how could it be? Some guy decided that the world
Tom Tom, the loop?
Let the air fly once you know that your aim is true. 'Cause I'd rather die.
Okay, Zelena, good night.
Where should you go?
Amy, it's actually 12 midnight where I am right now. Hello, Christoph. So we're back to the latest that I showed you guys.
I'm supposed to choose a suitor to wear the crown. I said I would choose as soon as I weave this shroud. They don't know.
Yeah, the bow is backwards. Yes.
Every night I I'd rather lie than allow them to think they've won. Though I never thought that I'd resort to this. Just know I'll be here, but I don't know how much longer I'll last since we saw that storm. And though it was so close to our kingdom, it was far from the norm. Unless, oh, could it be some kind of sign that my world is all about to change? Is it finally time for the challenge I arranged? Though I never thought that it would come to this. Just know I'll be here buying you time. Oh, buying you time.
So yeah, we're back to the very beginning, and that was pretty much my portfolio. The guard on the left is what? He has no face. When you said the frog you gave me was a challenge, yeah. You gotta up the ante, frog. Thank you, Christoph. Okay, let's see. Whenever there will be a storm, so this is returning. Okay, let me see what I can show you guys next. Hold on. Videos. Releases. Videos. Hold on. Because I'm trying to find one of Jay's older videos. Okay. I found it. Christoph, if you have to sleep, sleep. Okay, I'm gonna play something here from okay, hold on. This is from Jay's channel. So this is publicly available. It's his Discord Q&A in 2021. So you have to make note that a lot of things have already changed since then. Especially like it could still be that what you call this? I don't know if they're still in good terms with Blair at this point, but yeah, I'm gonna like play this one while I work, and then after I'm done working, of course, we're gonna proceed to the Sailor Gods. There's a phone. I don't know. Open the window. So let's see. Let me see if I can show it. Why is this not showing?
This is super exciting. Hello, everybody. This is our first official Q&A with the Epic the Musical Discord. Before we begin, I just want to give a huge thanks to Hunter, Quinn, Kermit, Zoe, Aaron, Fable, Clara, Martina, and Idalia for being such amazing admins and interns for this Discord. You guys have been doing amazing stuff, and seriously,
Why is
the
this not
community is
showing?
thriving because of you guys. I really appreciate y'all. All right.
Okay, Mr.
So,
Rue, thank you so much.
Just a quick announcement for everybody. I just want to let you guys know, feel free to ask anything that is related to Epic, whether it's about the writing process in general or about my Patreon that's going to be coming in soon, or even just personal questions like what are my favorite characters? Literally whatever you guys want to ask, as long as it is family friendly and related to Epic, I'm more than happy to answer. And I'll do my best to answer without giving spoilers for the show. Do any of the admins want to explain to everybody how they can submit questions?
I wish Jay
and
would do this again.
get into position to ask questions.
There it is.
Yeah, I already.
You want to take it from here?
Kermit? Oh, you could.
I got it. So, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, you should have a thing where it says raise your hand. So you can request to speak.
Okay, this is just
and
it's just
if you
gonna
don't-
fast forward it
Are
to
you
the
referring
question.
to like the 90s? My intention, and so at first I was a little
The start of writing it.
the start of writing Epic.
So she asked, what inspired the start of writing it?
The start of writing Epic? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love this question. So, by the time, right before I started writing Epic, I knew that I wanted to write a very large
There's too
scale
many questions
musical.
that I wanna
A
ask,
fun
but
fact
I'm
is
gonna
that
have to get
I was
back to
actually
you on
thinking
that,
about writing a
Julia.
musical about Guardian Angels. But I had so many different ideas for it, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to create an
I'm gonna have
entirely
to get
new
back to
narrative
you
or
about that,
base it off of something
Alicia.
else.
I still haven't.
So
like,
I was bouncing
full
ideas
thing.
off with a professor of mine at the University of Notre Dame, and I was mentioning like, oh, I know I want to write a musical that has oceans and pirates and monsters and sword fights and magic. And at one point he mentioned like, oh, what about the Iliad or the Odyssey? And so at first I was a little skeptical, but then after doing some more research about it, and I remember having read the Odyssey in high school and in middle school before, it just seems like it could really become a musical playground. One of the things I love most about writing Epic is that I feel like I can never go too big with the music, just because the source material is one of the oldest stories we have. The content of which is like the entire ocean and gods and monsters. It's so fun. And so yeah, I think one of the largest things that inspired me to write Epic was I just wanted to write a show that is very large in scale, with a variety of music that can be created in a musical playground. Yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Alrighty. We'll go for one more in chat, and then I'll let one of the people speak. So Busy Tiger is wondering, hi, I was wondering if we'll be getting a Penelope solo song, unless that's too spoilery.
Oh,
this is a great question. So, to be completely honest, I've been deliberately reluctant to show all of my things for Penelope because I have a very special plan for her. What I can say is, yes, she will be singing, she will have songs. And without getting too spoilery, my intention is for her to have one of the most beautiful moments in the entire show. And I'm very excited about it.
Alright, I'm now going to let Acoustic, sorry if I butcher your name pronunciation. Acoustic Baki, I'm going to invite you to speak. Feel free to accept that and ask a question.
Yes, so I was wondering, have you watched any of the Odyssey movies, Jay?
Are you referring to like the 90s web series or?
I think it was actually 2016 and 2018.
Oh, I haven't seen those. I'll definitely watch that after this. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Okay.
Perhaps we can.
Thank you for the recommendation.
We can maybe do a movie night some night watching those.
Oh, that would be so fun. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I'll organise that. All right, next up from Otto. They ask, any recommendations for someone looking to write a musical who doesn't have much composition experience?
Oh, okay. So, I genuinely believe from the bottom of my heart that YouTube is such a great teacher. A lot of the things that I learned in terms of like orchestration were actually from YouTube videos. Like, for example, literally 5 months ago, I had no idea what an LFO was. Not 5 months ago. I think it was like 6 or 7. When I was writing the Cersei songs, I had no idea what an LFO was. And so I did some research on it because I was trying to find out more electronic sounds to add to the music, because the musical language of the Odyssey of Epic is such in which the more magical we get, the more electronic we get. And YouTube itself, for literally every single part of the writing process, has been so helpful. So my advice would be dive into the YouTube video essays. They're super, super helpful. And if you're like me, like I like to like go around on walks while listening to stuff. I find it hard to be for myself to be sedentary for so long. So definitely just so many amazing YouTube documentaries. That would be my advice.
Yes, East. This is a very old call. It's
Someone speak, yeah, 'cause
2021.
I've been waiting for a while. One of our fantastic backstage pass people, Mighty Midget.
Oh,
Thank you,
sweet.
Quinn.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hold on.
We can hear you. All good.
Because he does mention about
Hello,
some
what
future
is the
plans
question?
here.
Okay.
So if you're not like
I
into
was
the
wondering
spoilers of what his
how
future plans
quickly
are, you might want to like
or how slow did
not
it
listen.
take you to
But
write
anyways, this is one of
a
the questions.
song
You'll know
for
ahead
a
of time
certain
because of the
character?
question.
Oh, that's a great question.
I'm sorry.
To
What
be
was the
honest,
question again?
For a certain character. How I was wondering how quickly or how slow did it take you to write a song for a certain character?
Oh, that's a great question. To be honest, it really depends on the character. Okay, so here's the thing. For example, Poseidon right now, Poseidon I would easily say is the hardest character for me to write in Epic because the times that I show him are very limited, but they're also very specific, right? However, songs for Polites, for example, that was so much easier and so much it felt just natural to write that because it was just pure emotion and purely trying to make this like moment very happy. Specifically the song Your Light. So it really depends on the character. I think the more godly characters end up taking me closer to a month or more, whereas I remember writing Your Light within a week. So I would say averaging around 3 weeks.
That's impressive.
All right,
right?
thank you very much. Very, very good. Good question. All right, we're going to move on to another one from chat. So this is from Imagine Nation. Sorry if I'm butchering pronunciation. She asks, what do you think the costumes will be like for interest and
Bye,
fan art
Warrior
reasons?
Cat.
More classic, or do you
Take
want to give them
care.
a little spin like you do with the music?
Oh, okay. So, I get really excited when I think about the costumes because the same mentality that is being applied to the music, which is the whole from more orchestral to more electronic, I'm very interested in the idea of applying that to all other aspects of the show. What I mean by that is, for example, it could be applied to the stage design, whereas, for example, the first song, we start with a Trojan horse, right? And it's, for the first half of it, it is just humans and war and stuff. So there's a part of me that's interested in just doing practical effects, right? And then when gods come in, I'm super interested in what kind of electronic things we can apply, such as projection mapping or holograms and things like that. So that being said, I'm very interested in seeing what kind of designs people can make that apply that same mentality to the costumes. I think it'd be really, really interesting to see gods have some sort of awesome
Hi,
mesh
Taurus.
between traditional Greek
Are you
clothing
winning?
and some sort of Tron-styled outfit. And again, that's not a hill I'm dying on, but it is something I'm very interested in seeing. So yeah.
Thank you. All right, Almond, I know you're waiting to speak, but we'll do one more from chat. This is from Novicient. And he asks, what programs and resources do you use to create your instrumentals?
Oh, great question. So, as of right now, I'm currently using Logic Pro X as my main DAW. And I use a lot of the sounds that come with Logic Pro X. However, a lot of my more orchestral sounds actually come from
Joe.
Contact Factory
Thank
Library.
you.
And when I'm looking for more electronic sounds, I use a plugin called Serum. So between Serum, Contact Factory Library, and just the Logic Pro stock sounds, that's most of what I use. However, if there's an instrument or a type of sound or a sound effect that I don't have access to, I'll use a website called Splice, which if you guys are like me who 2 years ago didn't know what Splice was, it's a website where you can pay credits to have access to tons of different samples. So when I was looking for the Thunderstrike samples that I used in Thunderbringer, I would like find some from Splice and then kind of mesh them together so I could use them how I want to.
Righty, thank you. All right, we're going to let Almond speak now, another one of the fantastic Backstage Pass people. Almond,
Great.
yours.
Hi, so I wanted to ask, how do you like come up with the right lyrics and tunes? And like how do you like know this is the tune I want? I want the lyrics to be like this.
Well, first off, that's a really great question. Thank you so much for asking that. If I'm being completely honest, that part of the process, I judge it based on how it makes me feel. for example, I had written a song for Calypso that ended up getting cut, and the melody was something along the lines of everything we've been through, the walks and the late night talks we're into, and it was supposed to be an extremely sad moment of the show. And while the groove was fun to me,
Oh
when I
man,
listened to it back, for some
Ilya the
reason the words didn't
musical.
strike as hard as I wanted to.
I think if I recall
And the
correctly,
music
it
didn't make
might
me feel as sad as I wanted it to. So
it
then
might be a
eventually, when
shorter
I
saga
tried it again
compared
and wrote "Not
to the
Sorry for Loving
Odyssey.
You,"
Might
at
be.
the time of writing it,
The
I was
question is who's gonna be the
I was in a
lead
very
character?
emotionally vulnerable place, and so that helped the process become a bit easier. But also, when I listened back to it, it felt real. It felt genuine. So when I'm deciding in terms of like what kind of lyrics I want, it really is a trial and error process. But and I know that I've come to an answer that I'm satisfied with when
This
I
is
listen to it. It genuinely makes me feel
video
something.
from Jace's
Which is part
channel
of why my
show.
process takes so long, because I tend to do a
Yeah,
lot
the
of
Iliad is
cutting
longer when it
songs that
comes to
I've
the
written,
story,
rewriting
but
them,
I
rewriting them,
think
rewriting
the
them.
musical
But it's all
itself
in hopes
might
to
be
make a show
shorter.
that
I could be totally off
gives
the
you
mark.
guys the
Though. I
same
could be
emotional
totally wrong.
experience listening to it as I got while writing it.
Alrighty, perfect. Thank you, Ahmed, very much.
Thank you so much, Alma.
All
Thank
right,
you for
next up.
answering.
Sorry. All right. Next up, we're going to go for a question from Rob, who asks, "Have you read the Percy Jackson / Heroes of Olympus books by Rick Riordan?"
Okay, so I remember reading the first one in, I don't remember if it was 8th or 7th grade, but so I did read the first one. To be honest, I barely remember it, and I keep getting recommended to the entire series again. So it is on my list, and I do want to read them because they seem very fun, and the fandom for them seems very excited about it. So plus, I'd like to catch up before the new series comes out.
Awesome, thank you. Right, the next one is once again from Imagination S, and she's asking if you can tell us about the Patreons. So, what tiers are they going to be, and possibly how much they will be?
Awesome. Okay, so as of right now, my intention for the Patreon is for there to be 3 tiers. Or actually, before I talk about the Patreon, let me just say that regardless of the existence of the Patreon, I will still be consistently posting on TikTok, and I am in no way intending to stop making content for TikTok. The Patreon is simply for people who would like a bit more epic in their day, or would just like to dive a bit deeper into the process of epic, and who are very interested in supporting it. That being said, my intention is for the Patreon to have 3 tiers as of right now. They're going to be called the Mortal tier, the Monster tier, and the God tier, just to resemble the theme of the show of when does a man become a monster. The Mortal tier, if I remember correctly, gives you access to the backstage chat, as well as an epic-related video that you will get a week before everybody else on TikTok. The Monster tier will also get you access to an exclusive 1-hour live stream where I'll just be working on one of the songs, and I'll go a lot deeper into the process. So you'll see a lot of the nitty-gritty stuff in my process that I'm a little more reluctant to show on TikTok lives. And then the Monster tier will be access to what I will call the epic shaping movie night, which is, I'm a huge sponge for inspiration. And so because of that, I have to be very specific in the things that I watch and that I listen to. Which is why I'm super, super selective in terms of like what anime and what video games will I play, because I know that they will inevitably find a way into my art.
I think.
And so those
wait,
in the God
is that
tier will have
available
the
in, like,
option to vote for what movie I will watch with them on an exclusive streaming night, and in so they will be having a small
Yeah, that's
impact
correct,
in how
guys. For
epic is being
internet
formed.
safety,
Because
do not freely
assuming that
share
I like
your
the thing that we're all
age.
watching, it will inevitably find its way into the work. So you will see aspects of whatever I watch in Epic in one way or another.
I suggest checking out the Paris the
Alrighty,
musical.
cheers. Next up, we have a question from Pug the Olympian, and they ask, if you ever get into a stump when you're writing songs, what do you do to get yourself out of it?
It's funny because the advice I'm about to give is something I actually need to do more, but it always ends up helping me out in the end when I finally do it. Usually what I try doing when I'm in a stump is I keep trying to go at it, and I inevitably get more and more frustrated. And sometimes that's not the best course of action. However, when I take a step back and go consume some other form of media, whether it's an anime or a video game or a movie,
Storyboard, I am
book,
curious.
I think allowing my brain.
Do they do Odysseus dirty in this musical? That's my that's my concern. Do they do Odysseus dirty? Oh, Ulysses dirty. Ulysses, or yeah.
Brain to take.
Because I know that there's a Penelope musical, and they made Odysseus out to be this philanderer, and Penelope was holding back the suitors by giving them like these wild stories of Odysseus, while Odysseus was just out philandering and came back. And when Penelope told him, "Oh, this is what I told the suitors," and he's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, that's great. Maybe we should tell Homer that or something like that," you know. And I didn't like it. He wants peace. Ah, okay, nice. Maybe I should check it out later.
Take a break from being so zoomed into the work and allowing my brain to see the techniques that other writers and creators have used in their work. It allows me to come back with a sort of fresh point of view, and usually that's how I am able to get through those stumps. But by all means, they are not instant. Usually what is happening is I will try to be relentless and keep on trying to work on it. It'll take an emotional toll on me, and it's not till I eventually decide I really need to just take a step back and learn something from somewhere else so that I can come back and tackle this, that I end up being able to pass that hurdle.
Alrighty, thank you. Next up, we got a question from. Oh my god, there are a lot of questions. All right, next up, we got a question from Neverland.
In the Penelope
and,
musical, he only appears
they
towards
ask,
the
do you
end,
plan to make the
and that's when we
musical a
find
podcast
out that
musical or an actual stage
he
musical? And if you
was
do intend to
very
have it be a
much
stage musical,
willingly
which I think you do,
unfaithful to her.
where,
So
as
that's
in
why,
what country slash
I
state
don't
will
like
it be in,
that.
roughly?
Because I was
Okay,
gonna watch
so,
that musical, and then when I
first
got
off,
to
awesome
that,
question. I just
like I fast
hearing that gets me
forwarded,
really
or
excited.
rather, I did my research.
My intention is
And
for
then
it
when
to
I got
be
to
a
that
stage
part
musical.
towards the end, I was like, oh no,
in terms
no
of
way,
where
no way,
do
Jose.
I
I'm not,
want
I'm
it
not,
to be shown?
That's not
In a
something I'd be
perfect
interested
world,
in
if I had
watching.
to say, and this is actually this is my goal, right? I want it to be a show that is done everywhere. I would love for Epic to be a touring show that goes to every major stadium, sort of like a pop artist does, right? So it would go to tours in like very major stadiums so that larger amounts of people can see it. If it ends up becoming a show that is only on Broadway, that is a different story. But my intention is for it to become a show that goes everywhere. Like I would love for it to go all around the States and then eventually go international. That would be the dream.
That'd be awesome, man. Thanks, Neverland, for asking that. All right, next up, we got a question from Rain, and they ask, when casting for characters, is gender specific to who you'd be more likely to choose?
I'm so sorry. Could you read the question again? I didn't hear it right.
So, when casting for characters, is gender specific? Oh, there goes my phone. Is gender specific to who you'd be more likely to choose? So, if you're casting a character, if it's a predominant, would gender have an effect on that character?
I see. That's a great question. It really depends on the character. There are a few characters in Epic who I could see being played by any gender. However, there are characters that, in my mind, are also gender specific. But also, I guess it really does depend on the production and who's doing it, because I could see people doing productions of Epic that have tons of gender bending too. But as of right now, or as of the version that I'm currently writing, there are set characters who are intended to be played by any gender.
Alrighty, thank you very much, Rain. All right, next up, and Jay, of course. Next up, we have a question from Otto, and they ask, are there any other gods that get solo songs that we haven't seen? Obviously, no spoilers, but if you're allowed to share some.
Oh, that's a good question. So in terms of like Olympian gods, like the big ones, I mean big ones relative to smaller named goddesses like Circe and stuff. No. However, aside from Poseidon, Athena, and Zeus, we will be seeing a song from the wind god, Aeolus, and I think the more popular pronunciation nowadays is Aeolus. So that character will be making an appearance soon. I actually do intend to show a snippet of that in maybe the coming month.
Alrighty, thank you. Yes, I'll get to you in a moment. We're just going to go for 2 more questions from chat. Okay, so from Robin, they ask, how long have you been into producing music?
How long have I been into producing music? Well, I've been writing songs since I was about 12 or 13. But in terms of actually sitting down at the laptop and trying to create it, probably when I was in freshman year of college. I actually started making digital music on my iPhone. I was using GarageBand, And I kid you not, I think I made like a solid 15 songs on there before I finally decided I should probably start using the laptop for this. So around my freshman and sophomore years, I started getting more into GarageBand on my laptop. And then eventually I made the jump to Logic Pro because a friend of mine told me Logic Pro was basically GarageBand on steroids. And that was all it took to have me sold. So yeah, it's been about, in terms of like actually orchestrating music, I would say it's been about 6 or 5 years now. 5 or 6, give or take.
All right, thank you. All right, we're actually gonna go into this one final one, then I will let Yas speak. This is from Unicorn2y5, and she asks, "Do you think we will still get to see some parts of the cut songs?"
Of course, yeah. In the show, no, but like in general, yeah. I think it'll be really fun to show you guys a lot of the things that got cut. It'll be a super fun way to incorporate everybody into that part of the process. Plus, there are some jams that, for dramaturgical reasons, didn't make the show, but nonetheless, they're still fun songs. I'd be more than happy to show them to you at some point. I think right now, where my current brain space is at, is I'm just super focused on the current trajectory of the show. But I do intend eventually to show you guys tons of cut songs because there are so many, and it's so great to see. You can literally see how the show has evolved over time from those cut songs. We have songs where, like, we have cut Calypso songs. We have several cut Athena songs.
Several?
Cut Eurylochus and Odysseus songs. Entirely cut characters and plot lines. There's so many cut songs. And so, yeah, I do intend to eventually show those. And I'm really excited to.
Awesome, thank you. All right, now we're going to let Yas speak. So, Yas, the stage is yours.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, how's it going?
Okay, great. So I actually have 2 questions.
Sweet.
So the first one is if, which is probably not in the, with is maybe.
This is going to be a very long question.
If, the musical does go as planned and is put into a stage show and stuff like that, do you think if it came to different countries, do you think you'd want to keep it in the same, in English, or do you think you'd be open to change the language to because the problem that I have seen occur is with Germany. So I'm from Germany, and a lot of musicals.
That's so cool.
Thank you. So a lot of musicals are changed to be in German to appeal to the German musical watching audience, because unfortunately, since musical tickets are pretty expensive in Germany, not many young people go and watch musicals because not many young people just have, $80 lying around to go watch a musical. Which is also the unfortunate reason why, for example, Kinky Boots, the musical, I don't know if you're familiar, did not take off in Germany at all because it just didn't have the audience, because mostly older people who go watch musicals are still a bit conservative when it comes to different things, and that's unfortunately why Kinky Boots, for example, had a very short run. But I think that that Epic would be a broad theme that many people would be interested in. So would you be interested in adapting it to a different language at some point?
First off, that's
a lot of
super great.
talking. I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm super happy about how excited you are about it. Well, long answer short, yes, I would be interested in translating Epic to other languages in the future, because at the end of the day, I do want as many people as possible to be able to experience Epic. And I think, honestly, I would love to hear Epic in German. That would be cool. I don't think I could. I don't know if I can do Odysseus or any of the characters
very
in that,
hard to
in that production, but I'd still love to see it. It would be super cool to have an
tried.
entirely different cast and hear it in a different language and see if the musicality is changed.
Yeah,
or how-
absolutely.
Yeah, so yeah, I would be interested in that. I do want as many people as possible to see it.
Awesome. And I've unfortunately forgotten my other question. So if it does pop back up in my brain, I'll just raise my hand again. But
Awesome. Okay, well, I look forward to it.
awesome. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, next up, we've got quite an interesting question from Mookies, hope I pronounced that right. And he asks, the song that goes, the late night talks we're into, now that I don't mean a thing to you, what was that called? I need
I'm
a name
actually
for
doing
my
a
favorite
shortcut,
song.
Madhab.
Oh, okay. Give me
Look.
1 second to
Same on
find
the other
out.
side.
Also, I'm sorry to say this, but that song was
Hi,
cut.
Mochi,
That's
welcome.
the cut Calypso song I was talking about earlier, but I still will release it at some point. The name of that song was
That's why I
"Belong
said
to
it's near
You." The name of
impossible,
the song was
Gabriel.
"Belong to You" because they were
Anim
fighting. I think it
nara.
was because Odysseus'
Tao.
punchline, and the second verse was him saying that he does not belong to Calypso, even though he appreciates how much she has helped
Welcome
him
back,
emotionally
Storyboard.
throughout the years.
Alrighty, thank you. Z, this is a question from Z, and they ask, what do you plan to do after you finish Epic?
Ooh.
That's a great question. Right now, as of this moment, my intention is to, once I have finished creating, like, let's say it's the final draft, right? Like, I've done my revisions, I know exactly where I want the script to be.
Yes,
I
Alicia.
think I would like to make a professionally recorded, I say concept album, but I would hope it sounds like a straight up cast album, right? And at the same time as I'm doing that, I would probably try to take steps forward towards actually getting Epic on stage somewhere. The sooner, by the time I finish the draft, after I finish the final revisions of the script, the sooner I can get it on stage, the more happier I will be to do so.
Alrighty, thank you. Fandom X, I know that you've requested to speak, but you've also asked a question in chat. I don't know if they're two different questions. If you can reply to my message, that'd be great. I promise we won't skip you. We'll come back to you in a second. If you reply to that, that'd be great. All right, this is from random person H2O, and she asks, this is more of a personal question. When you switched from medicine to musical theatre, did you find that process particularly difficult? And were there any people that made the process easier or harder for you? And how has that
Yeah, Jay
influenced
was
the writing
about to
done
be
for
a
Epic?
doctor.
Oh, that's
Or was in
a
med school,
great
at least.
question. I remember the day that I switched from pre-med to theater. I remember I was sitting in the office of my advisor and my legs were shaking. I was so terrified that day. And if I'm being completely transparent, things got a little difficult, personal relations wise, got a little difficult during that time of my life because I kind of switched impulsively. Don't get me wrong, I do not regret it whatsoever. And if I could go back, I would do it again. But in hindsight, maybe I could have talked to my family first before switching, and then having them find out a month after I switched. So yeah, but however, the people that stay with you during those times, the people that still support you after you've made those difficult life choices, those end up being the ones that stay around forever. And those are the same people that made that part of my life just easier. So I would say, yeah, and also the people that leave are the ones that end up making it more difficult as well. So yeah, it becomes a rocky road, but for anybody who finds themselves in a similar position, it is also one of the most rewarding things I've ever done. Actually, no, I would say it is the most rewarding thing I've ever done in my life, switching from medicine to theater. Because now every day when I wake up, I know exactly, I'm doing what I want to do. The last thing I think about before I go to sleep is the lyrics of the song I'm going to be writing the next day, or how I'm going to try to make Poseidon feel like an anime villain, or how I'm going to make Athena the coolest character ever. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, go for it.
Oh, no worries. If you want to say more, feel free. But sorry, I thought we finished. Anyway, we'll go to the next one. Thank you very much, Jay, and the person who asked that random person. We're now going to invite Fandom X Trash to the stage, and they have a question for you.
Sweet.
Hi. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, how's it going?
Okay, hi. So, sorry if I stutter a little bit. I'm a little nervous. So.
No worries. I'm nervous too. It's okay. We can all be nervous together.
So, my question is, as it's related to film. So I know that you're almost done with the first cut of the show, which is very impressive.
Thank you.
Say that, but as someone who's interested in film, would you possibly consider making Epic into a film? I know that you said that I was going to be into a stage musical, but maybe longer in the run, would you consider making it into a film of some sorts?
Oh yeah,
if that spoils anything.
Oh no, for sure. I'm happy to answer that one. The inner nerd in me is gushing right now because I would love for Epic to be literally everything. Like if they're like, I would love for Epic to become a live action musical movie one day. One of my super internal goals is I want for Epic to become an anime musical at some point too. A rhythm video game, like all of the possible mediums in which we can experience Epic, I'm super excited for. Even like a VR experience. So long answer short, yes. I would be super excited to make a musical movie of Epic in the future. And honestly, I hope that all those things do become.
Yep, he definitely set out what
Thank,
he meant.
thank you so much.
He
Of
definitely
course. Thank you so
did
much for
what he
asking.
set out to do.
Thank you very much. It was a great question. All right, the next question we've got is from Harley, and they asked if you can possibly make a choice, what is your favorite song or favorite character?
Oh, okay. So for the longest time, it was I think it was The Boy and the Boar. Sorry, I think most people know that song is Warrior of the Mind. It's the song where Athena speaks about meeting Odysseus, a younger version of Odysseus. For the longest time, it was that. But oh my gosh, I have to say, right now, it's a tie between two songs. The first one being Thunderbringer, which is Zeus's song. The reason for that is the ending of that song is going to, I think it's going to have everybody in shock. And I can't say anything else as to why, but it's one of my favorite moments in the show. And then the other one is actually from a song that I haven't shown on TikTok yet, and I can't explain the plot of it, but all I can say is it happens at the beginning of Act 2, and it is that and Thunderbringer are probably my favorite moments in the show. My favorite character, however, is Athena all day, every day. I love her. The same way Odysseus gushes over Athena in The Boy and the Boar is how I gush over the character. At least it's the Epic rendition. So yeah, hope that answers your question.
Alrighty, thanks very much. We're going to go for a couple more from text, and then I will get to the people also asking to speak. Next up, we've got one from Floofy, and she asks, has your life or the process of making Epic changed since the start of the Discord server at all?
Yes, I've made some amazing friends in the last... How long has this Discord server been up, Kermit?
2 weeks and a day.
It's been 2 weeks and a day?
2 weeks.
That's amazing because, so, honestly, what's really cool about the Discord now is now there's like another way for me to engage with everybody, with the community of Epic, and it's so fun. Seriously, I talk to the admins literally every day. Sometimes I'll jump into one of the voice chats on Discord and just to say hi to anybody who's around. So in that regard, yeah, my life, it has changed my life. It's really awesome and encouraging and rewarding to be able to engage with a community who is so supportive. Like I'm in awe and I'm honored every single time I get to see people analyzing the music for Epic or making theories of what they think is going to happen in the end. And I'm so glad I made this Discord. I'm so thankful for all of the admins and the interns. You guys are amazing.
Very kind. Thanks for the question. Very, very good. All right, next up we have a question from Mookies, and he asks, what songs do you regret cutting? And will we get to hear the cut? We did say, yeah, we'll get to hear the cut songs after Epic is done. So what songs do you regret cutting? And what about instrumentals for all songs?
Oh, okay. So there's this one song. There is this one song called "The World Was a Better Place," and I was writing it. It was something I wrote when I had written my very early draft of the Lotus Eaters, not like way before TikTok, not the draft of the Lotus Eaters that I was writing when I was on TikTok. And that song, the reason it got cut was because it felt a little too far away from the main storyline. Like it didn't really add anything to the main story. It kind of just felt like a side quest. But it's in terms of just raw emotion, it is one of my favorite songs I've ever written, at least for Epic. Just to give you guys the plot, it was about a character called Paramedes, who is no longer major character in Epic, and his experience with the Lotus Eaters. And yeah, I sometimes hear it and think like, oh man, I really wish there was a place for this song, but I do eventually want to release it to you guys just so you guys can hear it. There's a part of me that is interested in releasing like I don't mean like I just mean like in terms of like how to call it, like calling it DLCs, right? But it's actually just like extra side plots that I didn't include in the show or things like that. I think that'd be a fun little way to make Epic feel more like a video game.
That would be awesome. Thank you very much, Mookies and Jay, for the question. All right, next up, we're going to invite someone back into the stage. We've got Robin. Robin, the stage is yours. Robin, you got to. Oh, I said. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
Hi. I have the question's already been kind of answered. But for people who live somewhere else, like I live in the Netherlands, which is quite a ways off, I physically cannot go and see the musical on Broadway or somewhere in America. And for musicals like Hamilton, it took quite a few years for it to be like officially recorded, and most musicals don't even get like a good recording. Would you be open to like showing it to others in like either a different medium or some sort of recording that's better than like bootlegs, where people can't go and see it?
Yeah, I would. In fact, to be completely transparent, the way I'm looking at Epic now in the back of my head is I'm trying to figure out ways that I can make the spread of Epic as large as possible, so to be honest, I'm no longer thinking only New York, because I would love for people who don't have access to New York and Broadway to be able to see the show, right? Because not everybody can just out of the blue book a flight to New York, get the hotel room for 2 days, and then get tickets to a show that might already be sold out months before, right? And I'm not saying that's going to be the sake for Epic. I just mean like that's happened in my experience where I try to go to New York and it just becomes so difficult to watch certain shows. So yes, I would be interested in finding other mediums in which we can show Epic to everybody. What exactly those are yet, I'm not sure, but I'm open to all kinds, and I'm currently looking into ways to get as many people all around to be able to experience Epic as possible.
Okay, thank you very much.
Of course, thank you for asking.
Alrighty, so for our next question, I, as a semi-theatre kid, don't fully understand this question, but I will answer it. I'm sure it will make sense to you, Jay. Do you ideally see Epic as using a proscenium thrust or a stadium stage?
Stadium. For some reason, the idea of like, I get really excited at the idea of it's in a stadium, and then the show starts on like a very low rumble, and then the audience can like see. I would love for it to just feel like as large scale, as interactive, as epic as possible. And so as of this moment, my gut says stadium, but I'm sure I'll have to at some point figure out schematics for both types.
Almost like a Coliseum style feel.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun too.
Got you.
Hello, Nor.
Thank you very much. So I'm not sure if this question's referring to something that's already been answered, but Imaginations has asked, could you imagine doing a pro shot, especially if the touring doesn't work out?
For sure. Yeah.
Oh man,
to
sorry
be honest,
about that, Rainy.
so to be completely transparent, even though I would be super down for a lot of these, I think it also depends on like commercial producers and like who else is investing in the project at the end, because they will probably have a lot of say into that as well. Also, like in terms of who owns copyrights for a certain version of the piece, things like that. Those all have to be taken into account when we get to that moment. But I do want for eventually for there to be a pro shot of the show.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Right, next up we've got a question from Pug the Olympian, and they are going to ask, are there any YouTube channels you'd recommend to learn about music production / music theory?
Music production / music theory specific channels. So I don't have any specific usernames off the top of my head, if I'm being honest. A lot of the times I'll kind of go and blind, because a lot of times I'll be looking for like different aspects of things, like whether it's how can I imitate this one composer, like how can I imitate like a Hans Zimmer score in this one song? How can I make this this part feel like Inception, for example? And because there's so many different aspects to it, it's very rare that in terms of the musical production I linger on one specific YouTube artist. However, if you have a question later on like specific YouTube channels for story structure or just writing stories in general, I do have a couple that I've been using very frequently.
All right, thanks very much. We're not going to get back to the people in speaking in a couple moments. We're going to just go through a couple more questions. Yes, if you can very kindly waiting. Floofy asks, will there be like, I don't know how else to call it, an album that we'll be able to buy or something for those who like binge listening?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, that is yes. There will be an album for Epic. There will be an album. I think right now the earliest type of album I could imagine would be what I'll call the concept album, which is basically I'm hoping that after I finish like the final draft, or at least after I have a draft of Epic that I'm happy about, I will try to professionally record an album in hopes that we can get more people to actually hear the whole show. But yeah, and even if, let's assume it takes like a very traditional route and ends up on Broadway, even after that, there would be a Broadway original cast for that too. So yes, there will definitely be Epic on Spotify one day.
Yeah, but I want the original cast.
Go back to the
at
people
least
speaking.
do the pro shot.
Iron Ducklings asks, you mentioned maybe writing an Iliad musical in the future. If you do, would you be writing it as a tie-in to Epic, like with character portrayal, etc.?
Could you say the second half of that question again? So sorry.
So, if you do, would you be writing it as a tie-in to Epic, such as with character portrayals?
It's in Jay's channel, Lem.
So
2021 interview.
Yes, I do intend to write an Iliad musical in the future, or at least as of right now, I do. Fun fact, actually, Epic was supposed to be Act 1 the Iliad and Act 2 the Odyssey, but it was way too much to fit into. Well, at least it was way too much to fit into the one musical without not doing everybody justice. So there are songs that I had intention for the Iliad that are actually cut. That I have like saved away, locked away. However, if I do write the Iliad, what I'm actually wanting to do is while the characters will sort of feel tied into Epic, like in a sort of vague way, I'm actually hoping that it expands upon the musical fundamentals that I laid down in Epic. What I mean by that is, in Epic, when a god appears, it is a very intense, like it does not happen super often, and the mood of the musical changes because there's a god in everybody's presence, right? In the Iliad, though, it's like God games on steroids. Gods are coming in all the time. So what I'm hoping is that it's kind of like if I made like a video game after the first one and I take all of the controls and all the little skills from that game and I expand upon them. That's actually what I intend to do when I eventually write the Iliad musical. Since a lot of the characters from the Iliad, I purposefully I don't like remove them from Epic, but I try to keep Epic feeling super self-contained. Like they'll make references to the Iliad, but we won't get like any super explicit flashbacks to like major moments of the Iliad. I'm hoping that I can really expand upon those when I write the Iliad musical. There's one idea that I have in mind of the mission where Diomedes and Odysseus go out. I think it's to do some recon and then they capture a what we call prisoner. And I'm hoping that when I do that, it can have like a slight nod to the Odysseus version in Epic. So things like that get me really excited.
That would be awesome. All right, next up, we're going to, hopefully, I believe Yas has remembered her question, so I'm going to invite her back.
Sweet.
I have, yes.
You're back. So good to hear you again.
Yay. So, Jay, you said your favorite character is Athena. Is Athena also your favorite character to write? Or is that a different character?
I think right now my two favorite characters to write would have to be Athena and Odysseus. The reason for that is I love making Athena just so badass. It is so fun to make her so cool. Like, my favorite moment in the show that is not the two that I mentioned before is an Athena moment, and I don't want to. I can't spoil what happens because it's so cool what happens. It's one of my favorite moments in the show, and she comes in and she's super badass. And so in terms of just like making that, I would say Athena. However, it has been so fun to write Odysseus's transformation because I've been very specific about showing on TikTok portrayals of Odysseus where he seems more thoughtful and he's caring. He's not necessarily the Odysseus we know he becomes. And so writing those gradual changes in him it's very, very satisfying to say the least. Because he does change. When we, for example, if we think of like the Odysseus we hear in the song "Luck Runs Out" with Eurylochus, that is a completely different Odysseus than we'll see at the end of the show. Like this guy will suffer and change, and it is yeah. But it's very fun to write. It gets me excited because earlier on in the show he provides many moments of levity and comedy at times. Like I'm thinking of The Boy and the Boar. He has those funny moments with Athena. But then as the show progresses, he becomes the darker moments of the show. All of the most impactful moments of the entire show literally are because of him. He carries so much pain and death on his shoulders, and it takes a toll on him. So I love writing that. It's because it's just different than what I've been used to. So
awesome. That already sounds very, very good.
I'm so glad you remembered the question. It was a great question.
Yeah.
Alrighty, thank you very much. All right, back to chat now. Just saying, the people who are asking chat voice questions, the only reason I'm not getting to you guys as quick as the others is I know you guys have already asked questions. Incredible as they are, I will try and get to you guys as soon as possible, but I'm going to do some chat ones now. So this is from a generic user, and she asks, hey, one of my favorite characters so far is Hermes. Will we be seeing more of him in the show, or just the one song we have so far?
That's a great question. So, the song that we hear from him right now, the Danger song, that happens in Act 2. In Act 1, he shows up in the middle of the Circe saga. Also, for those who don't know, I call the epic is structured by sagas or like episodes, but I call them sagas as an homage to Dragon Ball Z. The Circe saga, which is comprised of 3 songs that focus on Circe and how she interacts with Odysseus. In the first song of that saga, Hermes does make an appearance, and it's a lot of fun. I think he helps Odysseus out with the I forget if it's pronounced moly or molly, but with the flower that he uses against Circe. So he'll make an appearance there as well.
Awesome. Next up, we have a question from Sleepy, and this question's sort of been asked us already, but I think there might be possibly more to say, maybe not. He says, hey Jay, do you plan on or have any idea on future projects after Epic if it hopefully gets successful and hits off?
As of right now, the only one that I know for sure that I want to write would be the Iliad musical. I wouldn't call it that, of course, but it would be a musical on the Iliad, where I would expand upon I call them like fundamentals, but the way I see it is like a video game. It's like I'm taking all the systems from Epic, the video game, right, and I'm expanding upon them in the prequel game, which has just higher mechanics and stuff. And so right now I do want to write an Iliad musical, and I think it'll be really cool because if by then people can already come to expect like, oh, I understand that it is electronic music for the more divine, magical, and godlike aspects of the show, or it is more stripped down orchestral music when we're dealing with like the more mortal aspects of the show. That'll be really cool to see those dynamics go crazy with each other because there's so many god and mortal moments in the Iliad. And I just get really excited about them. Like I get excited about Ares literally on the battlefield fighting people. I get excited about Achilles or Diomedes and just all those characters and the many different ways that we could make their music thanks to the foundation that we've laid down in Epic.
Alrighty, thank you very much. All right, next up we have a question from Dagan, and he asks, will there possibly be a tender moment between Zeus and Hera? I know her seduction of Zeus took place during the Iliad, but I'm hopeful, especially since Homer's description of their marriage was particularly delicate.
So if the question is whether a tender moment between them two would appear in Epic, as in the Odyssey one,
Nope.
To be honest, I'd probably not. I try to be very specific with the times that I show the gods, and right now the story is streamlined as such that it's super focused on everything. Every single aspect of the story is a domino in Odysseus's journey home.
Yeah,
However,
pretty much
I could
this
see a
is to hype
possibility for
up
that in the future when
Iliad.
I write an Iliad musical.
Alrighty, thank you very, very much. Next up, we're going to go for a question from Rob. And Rob asks, will the musical release on stage at the same time as the Spotify album, or will they release at different times? And if so, which one would release first?
I think as of right now, my immediate gut reaction is I would like to release the songs a bit first, just to get everybody hyped and so we can all like enjoy it together. And also just because I think it would take longer to get a full production on stage. So I would at the moment of saying this, I would like to release the songs first, but I don't know how that would work out. Because imagine there could also be a scenario where I finish and in a perfect row where I finish the final draft and it's like, okay, we're gonna find a way to put this show up in 6 months. So yeah, that could be the case too. And if that's the case, then I would just try to release them all together. But yeah, as of right now, my intention would be to release the music first.
Alrighty, thank you very much. The next question we have is from Hold Nostalgia, and Hold Nostalgia asks, "Just found this Discord on your TikTok. I don't know if this has been asked already, and I can't stay long, sadly. I'll just check they're still in here, as obviously if they aren't." Hold Nostalgia. Okay, they have actually left, so I am not sure if they. I might leave that question
We're
just because.
recording this so they can
We
listen
are
back.
recording. They can see
All right,
it.
yeah, I'll ask it.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Nostalgia, the wonderful person asks, I don't know if this has been asked already, and I can't stay long, sadly, but have you always been into musicals and singing, and have you ever been an actor? After stalking your website, I'm
Okay,
intrigued.
Gabrielle. Good night.
That's a great question. I
still
was
not
definitely
done,
always into
unfortunately, you
music.
guys.
I remember the way I got into singing was my parents put me in
But I think
a choir.
after
It was the
this
first grade
one,
choir, and I was in
after
kindergarten.
I
And they were
render
like, "No,
out
you
this
have
one,
to try to jump into this choir and join, so you can learn. You're
we're
gonna
gonna head
you're gonna
on
love it. You're gonna
over
have a
to
great
the
time
gods.
singing and stuff." So I ended up doing that. In terms of musicals, my first ever musical, I didn't really get into musicals until I was, I think, like 6th grade. So like it was a production of Into the Woods, and I was playing Prince Charming. So yeah, but ever since then, my relationship with musicals has been, I want to say complex, but in reality, it's just that the majority of my inspirations come from other mediums, and I find a joy in using aspects of those other mediums into musical theater, right? But I do like musicals. My favorite ones probably would have to be, off the top of my head, my favorite ones would have to be Into the Woods and Hamilton. Yeah.
Yes, musicals. All right, next up we have a question from Shaka Solis, and he says, "Hey Jay, do you plan to write other musicals?" Oh, we have actually had this one. Oh, sorry, actually no, this is different. Based on other mythologies after Epic.
Ooh, other mythologies. To be honest, I haven't put enough thought into it to be sure. It does interest me, but I think that I feel like the Greek mythology musical section of my life is going to be taking a long time. It's going to take a big section of my life. Like I could see if things go well with Epic, I could see that taking a few years of my life, and then the Iliad one taking another big chunk. However, the recent God of War game has me extremely hyped about Norse mythology, but I don't know if I would immediately jump right now to that pantheon or to another kind of mythology yet.
Alrighty, thanks very much. Floofy, thank you so much for all the questions. They are brilliant. I'm afraid I am going to have to skip over this one just so we can get some of the people who haven't asked any yet. But if we do get time another time, then I'm sure Jay will be thrilled to answer them. Next up, we have a question from Orpheus, and he says, "Thanks so much for everyone for organising this. No worries, man. Love to see it. My question is there any Greek mythology character, either who appears on Epic or not, who you'd love to write a song for?"
Oh, Hades. There was.
I wonder if Casper has heard
there was
of
a
this,
version of God games where Hades shows up at the end and has like a very quick but beautiful moment, and I had to cut it just because one, it felt like I was reaching to find a way to bring Hades into Epic. But I hear often that portrayals of Hades in
Casper would
pop
love
culture
this.
today are like an evil counterpart to how he is in Greek mythology, where he seems to be a lot more calm relative to his modern day interpretations. So I would actually love to. I would be very fascinated in writing at least a song about Hades, something with a theme of love. Those two fascinate me a lot.
Thanks very much. Next up, we've got a question from Mello, and he asks, "Are we going to be seeing more of the Charybdis fight anytime soon. Sorry for my pronunciation there. That little clip you posted on TikTok is literally my favorite thing you've ever posted. I agree.
Oh, that makes me so happy because I was okay. Sorry. Answer the question first. Yes, I do plan to show more of that. It's I'm very happy that you love that one so much because it was my first time riding in 5.4 and it was a trip. I was like, oh, is this even catchy? Is this gonna work? So I'm very honored and happy that you like that one so much. Yeah, I'll show more of that. I have to figure out which section to show because I try to space it out so that I don't like give away too many aspects of the plot
Who
all
knows,
at once because I don't want to
Pink?
accidentally
Maybe,
spoil something.
once the official,
Yeah, I'll see if I can
not
have another
refurbish.
snippet from the Charybdis song
Because I feel
in the
like the concept
coming month
album
or two.
still he's still good. Jay is gonna
All
still
right, the
work
next
on the
question
concept album
is
and make it like the official
yes,
album.
Hathia.
Cross fingers, we get a Hades song.
Hunter's put a check mark on that. I don't know if that
Maybe
was
have him
preliminary
appear
or
in
was
the
that
underworld
for
and then
this.
We already covered
have
that
him
one.
appear in God Games too.
All right, shall I ask
Oh
it?
my gosh.
Or not? Did we cover it?
We covered it.
Oh, all right. Sorry, Hathia. I think we've covered that one. So just for the interest of time, nothing against you. We're going to have to move on to the next one, but thank you so much for asking. The next question is from Ahab, and he asks, have you shared to us the... Hey, you have shared to us that the Lotus Eater song was on the harder side, so I have to ask, how is the Lotus Eater song going?
So as of right now, the Lotus Eaters section does not appear in Epic as of the current draft. That's not to say that I'm not current. So to be completely transparent, I am currently trying to find ways to fit it into a future draft or when I go into the revision stage.
I
The
think
problem
this was
is that
when
just
Penelope and
specifically
Telemachus were supposed to
the
travel to the
themes
Lotus Eaters
that I'm trying
Island
to
to
show
try and
in
figure
Epic
out where
and the way that
Odysseus
I'm portraying the
was,
characters
and it
here,
was cut.
it was hard. I was unable to find a way that felt like it fit with all that and didn't feel like a side quest or like a sort of random turn of events. And that's nothing about the original writing or the original story. It's just how that same story applies to this specific interpretation. So as of right now, there are no Lotus Eaters in Epic. I am interested in releasing the cut songs that I had for them at some point, and I'm keeping an eye out on if there's any way to re-include them in a future revision of the script. But I'm not I'm not like dead set on making sure it comes back.
Alrighty, thank you very, very much. Next up, we have Robin. Okay, I'm so sorry once again. I'm going to skip over that question because you did already ask one, but they are brilliant questions. And I'm so happy that you guys are asking them, just in the interest of time. Next up, we're going to have to go to Ryujin, and they ask, just scrolled up a million miles, hang on. Which song or character was the hardest to write?
Which solo character?
Sorry, which song or character?
Oh, which song? Oh my gosh, Poseidon. You know, for the longest time, I thought it was Cersei. But honestly, that was just because the style of music for Cersei is very different from a lot of the other songs in Epic. Like it comes in super cool. But Poseidon, oh my gosh, it is. Ruthlessness was the fourth draft of completely different Poseidon songs. As in, I had tried writing a Poseidon song. It sounded like a Kanye West song at one point. It didn't work. I tried something else. It wasn't catchy. I tried something else. It felt like just too long or felt repetitive. And then finally, Ruthlessness just hit me in one weekend. And I'm having a similar experience with his Act 2 song. Song number 34. I have a current draft of Poseidon song in Act 2. But there's a part of me, I'm currently looking into rewriting it just because I want it to be scarier and I want it to do the character itself justice. So definitely Poseidon, I would say, was the hardest one. Then followed by Cersei and Calypso. I would say they're tied.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Going on to the final questions now. For all the people in VC, I'm so sorry for Mighty Midget Fandom and Unicorn. Just because you guys have already asked questions, I'm afraid we're probably not going to have time to get to you just to finish these last people who sadly didn't get questions. Now we're going to go to Benny. And Benny, he asks, how many of the 12 Olympians do you plan to have songs for?
So complete songs for you'll only see songs from in Epic, you will only see complete songs for Athena, Zeus, and Poseidon of the Olympians. However, in God Games, we will also see Apollo, Hephaestus, Aphrodite, Ares, Hera, and Zeus in that order, I believe.
Awesome. Thank you very much. The next question, we're going to go for this one and then one more, and then I'm afraid that's all I've
Thanks
time
for
for
your
tonight.
belief in me,
The next
Pink.
one is from
However,
Artifexy, and
I
she
do think
asks,
by
are
then
there
he
going
would
to be
have
any
the
songs
budget
when
to actually
Odysseus is
hire
on, I'm going to butcher this,
an established studio. I wouldn't mind coming in
Thesia,
on
it's an
board as a
island, I think.
consultant,
And
but
what sort are you thinking of, if
as for
there
like
are, a
being
Nausicaa
hired
song,
to
a song for
actually
the
do the
games,
whole
etc.?
thing, I
As of
highly
right
doubt
now,
it.
so the two major points of the story that are cut are
That
the
would be
Lotus Eaters
that would
and
be the dream though.
and
If he asked, I
and
would jump
Nausicaa
at the
basically.
chance.
So no, I'm trying to streamline from the point where he goes from Calypso to back to Ithaca. Yeah.
Alrighty, and for our final question of the night is from Ash, and she asks, do you have more of these Suitor songs to share? What we've heard so far is incredible.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, I do intend to show more of the song Little Wolf in the future. In the near future, I'll probably show the first verse and chorus of that, including the suitors and from the it's like it has continuous and stuff. The thing is, in the next 5 songs is when I'll actually be writing them, because I'm currently on song number 36, right? And I believe 37 or 38 was when we'll get to see the suitors again, but with Odysseus in the picture now. So I still have to write those ones, but once I do, you'll probably be the first people to hear about it.
Awesome. Well, just final thing, I just want to point your attention to this, Jay, just because of how brilliant it is. Artifexy's just posted an incredible piece of Let Me Be Your Light fan art.
I was literally about to play it out to you in epic fan art.
Oh my gosh, I'm super pumped to check it out, right? Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. Okay, sorry, I don't mean to gush out over on this this call, but it looks so gorgeous. I'm going to raid that chat right after this.
Welcome to how Jay reacts to all of your arts, by the way. This is what he does.
It looks so good. Okay, thank you so much everybody for attending this Q&A. It has been so great. It's been an honor to be able to answer all your questions. I'm super excited to keep writing this stuff and to keep sharing this experience and this journey with y'all. Thank you so much again to all the admins. I really appreciate you, Hunter, Huynh, Kermit, Zoe, Aaron, Fable, Clara, Martina, and Idalia. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for making this happen. I could not have done it without you. And yeah, everybody, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day.
Thank you very much, Jay.
Take care, everyone. Thank you.
Y'all have a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And this was back in 2021 when there were far fewer people in the Epic Discord server compared to right now. I think there's over like 100,000 strong in the official Epic Discord server. So yeah, it's been quite a journey, and I think there have been changes in Jay's plans. We don't know yet exactly what those plans are. But I'd like to think that he would definitely go for a animated movie just because it's very accessible to the rest of the world compared to a Broadway musical. I mean, I still definitely want to see a Broadway stage production, but my own personal experience with Hamilton, it took 10 years before it arrived in the Philippines, and I don't want to wait that long. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just check the chat. Yeah, you actually missed out the entire thing. But if you guys want to see that video, it's still in Jay's YouTube channel. You just gotta scroll down through his channel and it's all there. In the meantime, I am going to continue making the... I'm just gonna continue making Aries. So to those who just arrived, I'm actually gonna be doing something here. Something here. Okay, let me just check this for a bit. Why doesn't it show? It's not showing at all. I know, I'm sure you guys can hear that. But we're gonna be doing Aries next. I just gotta show this one for added context. By the way, Luke Holt saw this. And I just found out why. Well, not just found out why. I found out, like, before I went to the live stream. Apparently, Casper sent it to him. Casper sent me the link. And he replied by saying, "My eyes!" Goodness. Okay, let me just close that for a little bit. Okay. He didn't even try to kill her. Yes, we are going to be doing Sailor Mars Aries right now. And then, in the meantime, we are going to be... Okay, let's see. I don't think this is all of Jay's stuff in here. These are the old videos. So I'm just going to go ahead and play the... Hold on. This is live. Cross fingers that I don't get. Oh wait, did he remove the Sagas 1 to 8? Why is it not here? Oh. Videos. No. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's the Epic Premiere Party.
Of Epic the Musical! Hello, my friends, and welcome to the premiere party for Epic, the Ithaca Saga, where for the first time in history, the world will get to experience a full listen-through of the entirety of Epic the Musical! We are recording this from Greece, from the island of Ithaca, the very home of Odysseus himself. We got JP Warner, who helps me with mixing and mastering. We got Mason Oshofsky, the voice of Tiresias. We have Luke, the lightning bolt Holt, the voice of Zeus. We have Troy Doherty, the voice of Hermes.
Speaking of which.
We have Talia Sindel, the voice of Cersei. We got Miko, the voice of Telemachus. We have Jenny K. Jaw, the voice of Aphrodite. We have Earl Gresham Jr., the voice of Ares. We got Papito, the voice of Hefefa. We got my mom, who voices my mom. And there are a few more cast members who couldn't make it, but they might tune in for a bit, so keep an eye out for them. Throughout our time here at Ithaca, we'll be recording a bunch of fun content for you guys, including our visit to Odysseus' palace and other beautiful parts of the island. Now, getting to Ithaca was a journey in itself that spanned multiple days and included delayed flights, broken down vans, missed ferries, and literal storms hitting us and causing electricity and internet to go out. So, we've decided to record our reactions to the songs over different listening sessions. Some points in this video, it might be daylight outside, it might be nighttime outside, and we'll have cast members switching in and out between songs. We wanted to do everything we could to make sure the cast members get a chance to jam out together to their songs with some of us and with all of you. Also, if you check the chat, we're all in there, so make sure to say hi. Now, before we begin the stream, I want to thank a bunch of people. First of all, thank you to the amazing Epic the Musical Discord server staff for making the server a fun place where we can engage with the Epic community. Second, I want to thank the lovely people of Ithaca for being so kind to us during our stay here. It has been so wonderful getting to be here with you all, and I hope to return many times. Next up, I want to thank my mom for being a huge supporter of mine, to my dad for building the vocal booth where we recorded most of the vocals for Epic, and for driving the equipment van during our stay in Ithaca. You've helped us out so much in so many ways, and I love you both. I want to thank my sister for always hyping me up and for believing in me. I love you so much, and thank you for being the Princess Winion! After that, I want to thank Anmi and John for supporting me and always treating me with such kindness. I love you both. Thank you, JP Warner, for helping me literally not go insane in the mixing and mastering process. I appreciate you. Just so you know, Would You Fall in Love With Me Again, that was mix 39 that was submitted. And this man keeps me from going insane, so I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Next up, I want to thank Ryan the Tall Winion Donaldson for helping us in so many ways throughout this trip and with helping us with business strategy. I appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, guys, any suggestions for Aries' pose?
We have Julian here on the camera! And we have Kiara, who organized this trip and made sure everyone was safe and sound. Thank you so much for going through great lengths to make sure we were all having a wonderful time. I appreciate you all, and I'm so thankful that you're here with us. We couldn't have done it without you guys.
Yeah, I read that somewhere as well, Tracy.
Next up, I want to thank the amazing cast of Epic the Musical for being part of this journey,
Aries flexing
for bringing
his
these
muscles.
characters to life, and for having my back. I love you all so much.
Okay,
and
that's
I'm very thankful
one.
to get to call you guys my
Although I
family.
would imagine that Aries would be kind of embarrassed with the costume.
They don't know that they're stuck with me.
There are no return.
Okay, Hubby actually posed for me, so I think I know what to do.
There's a reason the fairies don't go back on me.
Aries should be, oh, a glass of tequila.
Lastly, but never least, I want to thank the Epic community for being the best community I could have ever asked for. Every word of support you guys have sent me over the last few years has kept me
Let
going.
me think
You guys have
about
given me
it.
purpose, and I
Let
will
me
forever
think
be
about
grateful.
it.
This is not the end
Helmet
of the journey,
or no
only the end of a
helmet?
chapter.
That's the
journey
question.
goes on! Now, without further ado, the first full listen through of the official concept album for Epic the Musical!
Hold on. No helmet, Aries. Okay.
There's also, before we begin, I have a surprise gift. We have a surprise gift for the amazing members.
Okay, I think I know what to do with the pose.
Drum roll, please.
I have to like do a callback. This is Sailor Mars's very iconic pose. This is like highly iconic. Every time, like after she does the transformation sequence, this is her immediate go-to pose. So I feel like this would be best, but with Aries flexing his muscles.
You didn't see that in the future!
What's your pose suggestion, Julia?
Where were the rest? Who's that one for? You have to throw it at his face! If you like this Q&A, you too can get a Gilded Tiefling.
I want to show the face though. I mean, everyone's showing their faces, and Luke already saw, so I might as well.
Autumn for being so supportive during this trip. Thank you so much for being here.
Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay.
Since it was one of the characters wanted him to emulate when recording.
Your families wonder where you've been. They're growing old and yet you're still here.
Yeah, I know.
What I say and you'll see them
But
again.
yes, sir. Aries doing a dual pose with Venus, Aphrodite. That's interesting. Okay, let me. Okay, Jay loves Pokemon, so you know what I'm getting at.
Use that well of pride. Fight through every pain now. Ask yourself inside what you live for, what you try for.
There are so many poses. Oh my god.
What do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for? Penelope, Penelope, and Telemachus. I fight for us. I fight for us. What do you live for? Penelope. What do you try for? Telemachus. What do you wish for? I'm on my way. What do you fight
Yeah,
for?
Team Rocket, I'm looking at poses right now, and I just found something that's really hilarious. But I'm not sure if it will work individually. This is my problem. Much as I'd want to do this pose right here.
Who was that?
I want it so that way we can actually like pose them individually.
Cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here and
And also for it to match. This is batch 2.
I don't
So I want it to look natural in a way.
A mission to kill someone's son, a foe who won't run, unlike anyone you have faced.
Another pose would be Ginyu Forces. What's wrong, baby?
I know that I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready.
Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna my model's gonna be a bit wonky because I just need to stand up and do a little bit of a chore. But I'll be right back.
What sort of imminent threat does he pose that I cannot avoid?
This is the son of none other than Troy's very own Prince Hector. Know that he will grow from a boy to an avenger, one fumed with rage as you're consumed by age. If you don't end him now, you'll have no one left to save. You can say goodbye to Penelope. You can say goodbye to
Penelope. I could raise him as my own, or send him far away from. Make sure his past is never known. I'm gonna wait for ya. Down on my knees for ya. I'm begging, please.
will of the gods.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
The blood on your hands is something you won't lose. All you can choose is whose.
I look into your eyes and I think back to the son of mine. You're as old as he was when I left for war. Will these actions haunt my days? Every man I've slain is the price I pay. Endless pain. Close your eyes and spare yourself the view. How could I hurt you? I'm just a man who's trying to go home, even after all the years away from what I've known. I'm just a man who's fighting for his life. Deep down I would trade the world to see my son and wife. I'm just a man. But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster?
When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a man become a monster?
I'm just a
I'm back. Let me check the chat. Night, Arctic.
Men.
Okay, the reason why I stopped this is because I am actually going to like make their reaction bigger than the animation, because I feel like that ought to be the focus, because I haven't really like sat down to watch the bigger version of this their reaction over there. So hold on, let me see what I can do. Big. Nope, that's not it. Why is... Okay. Is that as big as it can get without going to my whole screen? Okay, hold on. Yes, I'm zooming in on the reaction screen. Just like so. And then I want to say that I'm going to post a duplicate over here. But this time, oops, no, not that. With the animation, and then this one, I'll make it smaller so we'll know what they're reacting to. Or maybe just place it somewhere else, like here. So we can at least follow what they're reacting to. Okay. Here we go.
600 men under my command, with only one goal in mind.
Make it back alive to our homeland.
600 men.
Hold on.
600 miles.
Okay. I need to like increase the quality from to like premium HD.
of open sea. But the problem's not the distance,
It's what lies in between.
and in the car's waiting. My kingdom is waiting. Penelope's waiting for me. So full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Captain, you really bust 600 men.
600 men.
600 men with big mouths to feed. And we've run out of supplies to eat.
Cause the war of food stores depleted.
So I hope that's sharp enough.
600 men.
600 reasons to take what we can. So Captain, what's the plan?
Captain, what's the plan?
Watch where the birds fly.
Watch where the birds
They
fly.
will lead us to land.
They will lead us to land.
There will hunt for food, my second in command. Now full speed ahead.
And away we go. We're up, we're off, and away we go.
Captain,
Polities.
look! There in the distance, I see an island. I see a
And
light that
puppet.
faintly glows. Maybe there are people lighting a fire. Maybe they'll share some food, who knows?
Something feels off here. I see fire, but there's no smoke.
I say we strike first. We don't have time to waste, so let's raid the places.
No. Polities, gear up. You and I'll go ahead.
You and I'll go ahead.
We should try to find a way no one ends up dead.
We don't know what's ahead.
Give me till sunrise, and if we don't return, then 600 men can make this whole place burn. Now full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead.
We're up, we're off, and away we go.
We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and
Full speed ahead.
You can relax, my friend.
Huh?
I can tell you're getting nervous, so do yourself a service and try to relax, my friend.
I'm fine, Polities.
Think of all that we have been through. We'll survive what we get into. I know that you're tired of the war and bloodshed. Tell me, is this how we're supposed to live? Look at how you grip your sword, enough said. Why should we take when we could give? You can show a person that you trust them when you stop and lower your guard. Here we have a chance for some adjustment. Give it a try, it's not that hard. I'm telling you, this life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Welcome. Stay back.
My friend, greet the world with open arms.
We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting for us to show our faces. Stay back, I'm warning you. If we don't get back safely, my men will turn this place into blazes.
See? This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, so we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
My friend, I wish that I could say that I agree. But look at the way this fruit is glowing and filled with glowing seeds. It took me a while to notice just what kind of fruit they eat. It's a lotus, it controls your mind.
It's
and never
perfect
lets you
actually
free.
because I can have them post individually and together.
Lotus eaters, I'd like to show my friend that kindness is brave. Could you tell me where there's other food to eat?
The cave, Gary Cave.
A cave! You're saying there's a cave where we could feast. And where do we sail to find this food-filled cave?
East, that way.
Thank you.
Welcome.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. I see in your face there's so much guilt inside your heart. So why not replace it and light up the world? Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you?
Athena!
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you. Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you. Goddess of wisdom, master of war. My life has one mission: create the greatest warrior. I had a challenge, a test of skill, a magic bar only the best could kill. One day a boy came for the thrill, a boy whose mind rivaled the bars on the wheel.
Let's go!
Maybe one day he'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know he'll change the world, 'cause he is a warrior of the light. Maybe one day I'll reach him and we can build his skills as I teach him. If there's a problem,
Luke is the book guy.
answer. He is a warrior of the light.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you.
How can you see through my spell?
I was lying, and you fell for my bluff.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name?
You first, and maybe I'll do the same.
Nice try, but two can play this game.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena.
Athena,
Badass in the arena. Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen.
if you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan. Goddess and man, best of friends.
We'll see where it ends.
Okay.
Maybe one day they'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the light. Maybe one day we'll reach them and we can build their skills as we teach them. If there's a problem, we'll have
Jay's
the
scaring
answer.
coming.
We are the warriors of the light. I still intend to make sure you don't fall
Why?
behind. Don't forget
Why?
that you're a
What does that
warrior
mean?
of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the
No, it's gonna be Aries and Aphrodite.
Don't disappoint me.
Hi, my darling Epic family. I miss you all so dearly, and I wish more than anything that I could be with you on this beautiful, beautiful, wonderful conclusion day. But in the meantime, I'm sending you the most love with a heart that is bursting from my corner of the world, and thank you for the just absolute blessing that this Odyssey has been. Bye, guys.
Over here!
Look at all
Is Luke playing the sheep?
Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep.
I've gotta hand it to you both. This is quite the treat. There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet.
It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the Lotus Eaters pass up on all this food?
Luke, the Cyclops through the sweater. I love it so much.
Hey there! We're just travelers. We come in peace.
You killed my sheep. My favorite sheep. What gives you the right to deal a pain so deep? Don't you know that pain you sow is pain you reap? Time to drink your blood of the man you stand.
Oh my God.
Your life now is in my hand. Before I'm done, you will learn that it's not so fun to take. You came to my home to steal, but now you'll become my meal. A trade you see, take from you like you took from me.
There's been a misunderstanding. We never came here to steal. But now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine.
Wine?
Have a drink, one sip and you'll understand the power that's in your hands. A wine so fresh, you'd never want to eat human flesh again. Then we shall be on our way. No bloodshedding here today. A trade you see, a gift from you and a gift from me.
I'm thinking Ares should appear embarrassed.
Stranger, what's your
Like the God of War reduced to
My
this.
name is nobody, nobody, nobody.
Yo mama, yo mama.
For your gift, I've won to reply.
Okay, I think I need to reduce the volume because I've been receiving a warning from YouTube. So I'm reducing the volume so that YouTube will hopefully not ban me. Yeah, it says that, oh, heads warning, you are using like the audio detected is from a copyrighted material or something. Hello, Tim. Yeah, I keep getting a warning. Hold on, let me just read the warning in its entirety. Heads up, we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream might be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, what? More info. Yeah, I actually run the risk of being temporarily blocked. So I'm gonna try to see. Okay, you guys might hear this. It's gonna be muted for a bit, or at least like the volume is gonna be lowered, because I want to see how far we can go without being detected. I know that others will actually lower it to 11%. So I already lowered it enough. Let's see if we still get a warning. And I still get a warning. Hold on. Let me try something. Let me try something. The audio might be a bit off, just a little bit. But it's pretty much the only way we can do this.
You're using the washing up, remember? Yes. What do you need to wash?
We must move quickly. We don't have much time. He didn't notice I mixed lotus in his wine. Mark my words now. This is not the end. But Captain,
Okay. Let's see if we still get a warning with this one. Hold on.
remember them. We're the ones who carry on
Yeah, every better
the flames of those who've gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all our hands on this plug. This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen this stuff and turn it to a giant spear.
Okay, Madhab. Good night.
If we kill him, we'll be stuck inside. Captain, where do we attack him? We gotta stab him in the eye.
Yes, sir. Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and the free.
We still get, unfortunately, we still get a warning, you guys.
Remember them. We're the ones who carry on. The flames of those who gone, and our comrades will not die.
Did they just stab him with the wine or something? Or it was a water jug. Luke. There's also somebody else playing Cyclops. I don't know who it is. Joom. Luke.
Let's grab the sheep and away we go.
My fork.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No. What good would killing do? When mercy is a skill more of this world could learn to use. My friend is dead, our foe is blind. The blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind?
Don't!
Hey, Cyclops!
Mad and mad with peace. We fed your inner beast. Comrades will not die in vain. She's not to spare. Remember us.
Help! 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 No! No! Don't take of me.
You were reckless, sentimental at best. That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Your dead friends can attest. Put your emotions aside. You're a warrior, mentally the rest. I don't know where I went wrong, but I warned ya, and you failed the test. Now I'm gone. This way. The place is this way. We can't cross the line this way. When all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This way. You won't disappoint me.
You know what? This is like I'm just really scared that I'm gonna be blocked. Hold on. Let me just try something here. Cross fingers that this works. Hold on. Let's see if we still receive a warning with this. Looking for a mentor, I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a jet brown water, waste of of effort spent fighting for all you're fighting to be known. If you claim you're so much wiser, why's your life and all alone? You're alone. One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, not today, for after all, this day you sever your own head. This day you got the line. This day, still don't consider this as my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye. Let me check the chat.
More splashes.
Oh wow. Happy birthday to your brother, but yeah, too bad about the snow. Thank you, Pink. Thanks, Tim. I'm trying to find. There's no time to die. Race for a stone. I think the person you need to give a peace offering to would be Demeter. But she's not gonna listen. She's only gonna, like, lighten up when Persephone goes back to her.
King shark.
Maybe. Daddy.
Games. I want YouTube games.
Daddy. Have Daddy help you.
I want help. Oh, he's sleeping, Mommy. He's sleeping.
You want YouTube Kids?
No, YouTube kids, not Mommy.
Okay, hold on.
YouTube kids, no.
Here, more games.
YouTube, no.
Here.
No.
Hold it. Oh, there's a Demeter song. There is a Demeter song. But not in Epic. In Stories from Styx. And I'm actually gonna be animating for one of the snippets. Yeah, look up CF Entertains. That's Casper Fox Entertains channel. He talks about his upcoming themed musical album called Stories from Styx. Tegan Early or Timo is playing Persephone there. Jennifer Gladsoffer is playing Demeter. Zeus is being played by Peter Barber, plus a few other cast members. Yep, Casper from Open Arms. Yes, Timo is playing Persephone. I think some of the snippets are already available in Casper's channel. Hold on. It's coming out sooner than you guys think.
Mm-hmm.
Night, Julia. The reason we're listening to instrumentals is because I keep getting a warning from YouTube that if I use the original audio, I am gonna be blocked.
No, you might call, you might call. No,
Are these three also gonna be a background for people to? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, Julia. Oh, you haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet. Yeah, we actually watched it on stream earlier. Oh, you mean wallpaper? Yes, I am gonna be making a wallpaper, and probably I'm gonna have like the complete roster of the gods in one wallpaper very soon. Hold on. No, Hermes is Sailor Mercury because Mercury in the Roman pantheon is the equivalent to Hermes. Hi Gwen, if Jay offered you to be the lead animator in an epic animated movie, would you say yes? Of course! In a heartbeat! But I doubt he would. I feel like he probably already has the budget for like an actual like established studio. So yeah. I love and hope that in the future you decide to do animatic explaining videos. Once there, you point out the details and directions of why you portrayed it as such. Oh, I actually do. I actually do that a lot. Alicia, if you actually like, if you check on my under my live tab, you go to my channel, then check under live. I did breakdowns for the Wisdom Saga finale, the Vengeance Saga finale. I also did breakdowns for what was that last one that I did a breakdown for? Suffering. I think I might have done breakdowns, but in a different video for No Longer You. There are other ways, and Done For as well. So yeah, it's in my live stream. In my live stream tab. He seems the type to at least get you guys involved. Maybe like as a consultant. I'd love to be a consultant. You know what? Now that you mention it, we might as well, right? Now that you mentioned it, because I'm just really scared of being copyright struck for playing this one. So hold on. So I'm just going to play something else. I'm gonna play okay, which one do you want a breakdown for? Do you want like the breakdown for the Wisdom Saga finale or the Vengeance Saga animations, which include Dangerous and 600 Strike, or do you want the one for Odysseus? Which ones? Which one? We can watch that instead. Vengeance Saga, okay. Let's see. Just choose this one.
No.
My live streams are not showing if I search it, so I'm probably gonna need to go to my channel. Live. Here it is. Epic animation breakdown. Hold on. Let me just adjust this screen. Okay, Smiffles. Okay, so which one do you guys want? Like Odysseus or bye, Smiffles. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. What the hell? What the hell happened? Okay.
No, it's not that.
What's that?
I don't know what it is. It's not.
This one.
Let me just make
Oh, what's that,
bigger.
Daddy? What's that? I said, what's that?
It's nothing. I don't know what.
It's nothing.
Mm.
It's cool. It's scary. It's looking like a monster. It's scared of a monster.
If you're scared of monster, just go to sleep and nap so that the robot would activate and kill the monster. Okay.
You know what? I think we should. I think Odysseus is actually quite fun to watch when it comes to this one. So let's go with Odysseus. The breakdown that I did for Odysseus. Because that one was a lot of fun. Okay, hold on. Just gonna fast forward this a little bit. Who's your favorite God Games god? Mine's definitely Hephaestus because I love drawing blacksmiths. Are we talking about who are off screen or on screen? If it's on screen, it's I guess Apollo. I found it fun. I also like Hephaestus though. Never really thought about it. But to the off-screen god, there are two off-screen gods. One of them is Hermes. I will not tell you who the other one is, not until Jay reveals, or at least not until like maybe years down the line. There are two off-screen gods. But yeah, Hermes was definitely there. Let me just fast forward this one. I'm just gonna fast forward up until I start asking
You had to
questions.
either do Odysseus or one of the moments from I Can't Help But Wonder. Yeah, with Odysseus, Jay actually did ask what song I felt the most affinity for. And I told him point blank, it's Odysseus. Because it is one of the things that really started my epic journey, aside from, of course, Cersei Saga. Because the first time that Jay contacted me, he referenced my video of King, or that was known as back then as King. And it just came full circle that I made that animatic, and Jay referenced it several times. He talked about it several times, and I actually got to do like a large chunk of the song. So that is very satisfying to me. So hold on. Okay, let me see. You love angst and brutality too much to resist the allure of the song. I'm sorry, but I am. I'm built different. um, yeah. As much as I had fun with the Vengeance Saga, I was also highly stressed out. I was fighting for my life, you guys. A lot of you guys already know that during the Vengeance Saga, I was hospitalized for pneumonia. It was a pretty bad case, and I managed to pull that off in I managed to pull off the torture scene, which was a minute or so long, within 14 days, with the help of my team, of course. This time it was 3 minutes 23 seconds. All those were done in around 2 weeks. There was a huge time crunch, and I had to work through the holidays. Jay was with me all the way as much as he could, despite the Wi-Fi issues. So that was fun. I mean, it's fun to be with Jay, but the time crunch wasn't fun. Okay, Odie really did the stabby stabby. Yes, lots of stabby stabbies. Um, Let me just check on the chat here. Um, oh yeah, about the chorus, Odysseus. When Jay first gave me like the actual snippet of the song, he was like, "Oh, you're gonna love the chants," because I listened to it again. It's supposed in the original demo, it sang Odysseus, 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 but I think Jay did something to the point that I don't know, maybe it's left channel, right channel, you hear Odysseus, and sometimes you hear Polyphemus or Odiphemus or Odiphemus. So it's like it's an indicator, even in the song, that Odysseus is a monster this time around. He's the big boss. Let me just check. No child antics on this stream because my son is with his nanny at the moment. I want to make sure that we're free from distractions as much as possible. I want to see the cool animation. I saw in the reaction. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna watch it first, and then we're gonna break it down one by one. Um, let's see. Let me just okay. Let's see. So yeah, yes. Hello, guys. Thank you for being here again. Thank you so much. I'm really, really happy that you enjoyed the animation despite the brutality of it all. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Melly. Thank you so much, Melly, for another super chat. No, not the super chat. This is an epic member. Yes, thank you for being a member. Oh my god, 5 months. You've been a member for a very long time. Thank you so much, Melly, for helping keep the lights on. I loved everyone's animatics, and also I was building 2 Marvel themed Lego sets while watching and listening. Nice. Also Hermes or Troy did the canonically did twerk in the live stream. I'm so happy. Which again, it comes full circle because
Love you
When I was
guys.
doing the dangerous animatic for Vengeance Saga, I asked Jay, "Is it okay if I make Hermes twerk?" And he said, "I'll ask Troy." And Troy gave his blessing, and now he actually canonically twerked as Troy Hermes. I'm just so happy. Oh my gosh. Um, let's see. I'm just gonna check some more, and then I'll catch up with the chat. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, the one reaction that that I
Yeah.
noticed was Miko. Miko had
Moses and
his
Penelope are
mouth
both
hanging
boss
open
battles. Odie
throughout.
for Scissors, Penelope for Odysseus. Aw.
Um,
Yeah.
let's see. Let me just try to catch up with the chat. I'm delayed at the moment because I'm looking at another screen here with the chat. Seeing very familiar faces, that's awesome. Seeing new faces as well, that's also awesome. Um, let's see. I just want to make sure that I catch up on the questions. Scylla is wearing a funeral dress. I am not. I like this is ironically for the suitors. I bathe now in their blood. Call me Gwendy Bathory. That's a reference, by the way, to Elizabeth Bathory, the Blood Countess. Call me the Blood Countess this time. I should change my Discord, Epic Discord username to Gwendy the Blood Countess. all my all my major animations have been full of blood. If not human, then gods. um, let's see. Oh, Artist Grotto is here. Hi. Also, Christoph. Hi. Dromisu. Okay, hi, Dromisu. Dromisu is my right hand man, you guys. He worked with me since the Wisdom Saga as the visual development artist, and also with the Vengeance Saga and the uh, with Odysseus as well. And he worked with me all even up until Christmas. So hats off, Dromisu. Thank you so much for all your help. Dromisu actually towards that last part. Where the suitors get picked off one by one and everything is covered in red. All the suitors were animated and colored by Dromisu, and of course post production by yours truly. So let's see. Um, so hello guys, hello. Welcome to the live stream, especially to the old folks who have been to my live streams before, and of course definitely to the new folks who are having their first time seeing me doing live streams. And yeah, what's your favorite animation you've ever made for Epic? Great question. I would say technical wise, it's with the Wisdom Saga finale with Athena. Athena's quote unquote final stand or death scene. She didn't die. She's there. She's back. Ooh, our girl is back. Um, it's my favorite from a technical standpoint because of all the techniques that we used, and there was a lot more time for us to do the shadows, manually draw the shadows. Dromisu and I worked closely together with the assistance of Jenny Canceran. We were only three people. We made a 45-second animation, full-on animation for 19 days. I think that was 19 days that we did it. And it was my first time doing an epic animation with the team, so that is near and dear to my heart. Um, from a standpoint of like having a whole lot of fun though, it has to be the torture scene. Like hands down, the torture scene in the Vengeance Saga was the most fun I had doing animation work. But at a technical standpoint, favorite is Wisdom Saga finale. On a fun standpoint, is the Vengeance Saga. And oh my god, random trans girl, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping keep the lights on. Love your animations, girl. You made Odie so fucking scary in 600 and Odysseus. Question: what musical song, not limited to epic, would you like to do? That is a great question. I have so many plans after because the Ithaca Saga, the end of, or rather the completion of the epic, the musical concept album is not the end of my journey. There's still a lot that I intend to do, and one of them is Mortals and Fools from Death Note the musical. I've been meaning to do that animatic for or since like ever since I heard the song. Like I love it so much. I do plan to make more Death Note the musical animatics, but I am also doing an animatic for I don't know if you've heard of this. We All Fall Together, which is an upcoming musical based on the Iliad from the Trojan side of the war, as made by Arwen Official. You can see them in her in TikTok, as well as I'm not sure if she has a YouTube, but there's this song called Paris's Judgment of Paris, and I am doing a very short snippet of that. I collabed with a few singers. I voiced, at least for that fan animation, not officially, I voiced Athena and I Purple. Yeah, I really forgot. I know GWF voices Paris. Uh, Hera was voiced by Purple. Oh my god, I forgot her name. I'm so sorry. And someone else also voices Aphrodite. I have a list of the names. I just don't have it at the moment. But there's still lots of exciting stuff coming, as well as an animated series that I am planning to put up here in YouTube. So please do watch out for that. So let's see. What animatics are you planning to animatic? If you're talking about Epic, I am hard at work on animation for the challenge, a fan animation. Really hard at work for that. Steven Rodriguez sitting in the shower actually reminds me of the spider, the Into the Spider, no, not Into the Spider Verse, the very first Spider Verse movie, with Spider Man under the shower as well. That was funny. It was a mood for sure. But it was well deserved for you to get Odysseus. Thank you. I mean, I'm really glad that I got it because Jay did ask me for my opinion which song I really wanted to do, and I said Odysseus. I really wanted to do Odysseus. Um, of course, I told him in the end it's gonna be your choice. I told him in the end it's gonna be your choice. If you feel like I would be best suited elsewhere, then I would gladly accept it. Although to be honest, I was scared that he was gonna give me hold him down. So I really appreciate that the other artists were able to get, or rather to depict Hold Them Down as um, dark as it needed to be. So that way it will lead up to, well, the song that I worked on, which is Odysseus. So hats off as well to the artists before and after myself. Um, let's see. I'm just. How did you end up animating Odysseus? Jay comes to you and say what? Yes, yes. Basically, he asked me which songs I am most attuned to. I think the only times that he didn't really technically give me a choice was for the Thunder Saga, because he just presented to me, oh, I want you to do Different Beast, which is one of the secret songs. And then in the Vengeance Saga, he really was very insistent on Dangerous, and I did enjoy making Dangerous. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't something that I thought that I would do. So when he gave me the option to do as well other songs, including the finale, I chose the torture scene. And for this one as well, he asked me even before then, okay, there's a song that I want you to do, but I want to ask you first, what do you feel like doing? And I'm like, what do you think? And he was like, tell me. And I was like, Odysseus. So yeah, I really jumped at the chance to animate Odysseus. I just didn't think that it would be like almost the entire song though. But that was definitely a surprise. Um, favorite epic song until now is Warrior of the Mind. So I absolutely love Athena. Um, so to those who have to go, I'm sorry for my delayed goodbye, but yeah, bye, and I hope you enjoyed your stay here, however brief it may have been. I noticed the similarities in your King animatic and Odysseus.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm just
of
really
course I made
happy
the
that I got
animatic
to
for
do it.
King. We'll watch it later as well. One
Yeah.
particular scene was the dragging scene, wherein the one of the dudes gets shot in the back, and as he's crawling, he's suddenly dragged off screen. That actually happened in my animatic, and I was like trying to sneak that in. I was like I did the rough animation and I sent it to Jay, and he's like, he didn't comment or anything, and he's like, okay, this scene is approved. So I animated it, and then towards the end, after he saw the full animated part of the dragging scene, he said, I really love the dragging scene. I don't even know if he knows that it's from the King animatic that I did. He probably does. But it's of course a different angle, you know. Um, and uh, Not gonna lie, I screamed happiness when I saw it was you who animated Odysseus. I'm really glad, you guys. I'm really glad. People were like guessing hold him down, and I was like, I don't think I have that level of of bravery to do that. Okay. By the way, guys, from time to time, ads will be running. This is to help keep the lights on. So I would really appreciate if you could watch an ad or two, because this is gonna be a fairly long stream. We still are just answering the questions in the chat for now, and then we're gonna head on to the breakdown. So it does help me, be continue to do this, which is my dream. It has always been my dream to be an animator, to work full time as an animator. And not only Jay has made that possible, but you guys make that possible as well, simply by watching this stream and simply by watching the ads that are shown. There will be a 24. There will be ads every 24 minutes. So yeah, just watch them as much if possible. So I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Uh, anyway, welcome to our new Epic member, Magikarp Gamer. Thank you so much. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh yeah, YouTube members also do get little stuff here and there that I post, like some stuff that are sometimes exclusive just to Patreon. I do have a Patreon. It's just a $5 tier. You get everything, and it's NS2D Studios as well. Let's see. I was so hyped. I actually yelled your name to my friend. How specific was he about what he wanted in the animatic? For example, do you remember what he asked for in the end sequence in the dark? He is very, very specific this time around. So with the Thunder Saga, with different beasts, he was also specific in that, because we were still testing out the waters if we worked well together. So I had to follow. Of course, I followed his direction to a T, and then in the Wisdom Saga, I got a lot more creative freedom. With Dangerous in the Vengeance Saga, I also got a lot of creative freedom, with, of course, a lot of input from him. Um, with the torture scene, a lot of input, still enough creative freedom. But this time around, I did ask point blank, is how much creative freedom do I have? And Jay said, "Oh, I'd rather that this time around I have a lot of creative control. You can, of course, pitch me your ideas, and I will consider it." And that's exactly what happened. Majority of the story beats and the stuff that happens on screen are from Jay. In fact, I did like the one thing that I put in that I'm so proud of, by the way, is the dragging scene. That was me. That was all me, and the rest were majority of it is from Jay. And in fact, like, the violence actually had to be toned down because I think I went overboard. I'll discuss about it more as we break down the animation. I started animating the premiere and I was going crazy. What part of the animation was the most difficult and brutal to do? There was a lot of bloody moments that were both spectacular and scary. The hardest one, technical hardest, the Eurymachus scene. Eurymachus is Antinous' best friend. Essentially, he's Eurylochus and Polites all in one.
I
And
was
that
wrong. Like
scene
Eurymachus is
took
the
the entire
polities,
team
just the
through.
polities.
Oh, the old king, our leader is dead. That entire sequence was 21 seconds long, a lot of movements, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but those movements were actually rotoscoped. Jay actually sent me a reference video of him acting out the scene, and I drew over that. I did a rough sketch, and then I sent it over to my team to for inking. And then I asked them, okay, just ink the body. I'll do the head. So based on my rough animation. So based on Jay's reference video, I overlaid it and I roughed the animation, and then I sent it to my team. They did the inks for the body, and then they sent it back to me. I did the inks for the head, and then I sent it back to them for color. So it was really a team effort, and that was the hardest part to do because a lot of organization actually where was needed in order to pull that scene off, and it wasn't even like that bloody. Um, Most difficult scene to do when it comes to brutality. Hold on. Unfortunately, it's a scrapped scene. uh, you saw that yeah, unfortunately it's a scrapped scene. There was a part wherein there was actually a part wherein it is a shot from Odysseus's feet. We see Melantheus is the guy who dies in the end. We see Melantheus after the beheading scene. We see Melantheus's body drop. And then after the body drops, the head drops at Odysseus's feet. Same angle. And then he walks over, he starts walking towards the suitors, and he like walks over Melantheus's body. So yeah, that scene had to be cut because it was so brutal. It was also like the hardest. He didn't step on the head or crush the skull or anything like that, but he just like stepped over Melantheus's body, and the head was right next to it, and Jay was specific. He typed in no head. It was too brutal to show, and I went overboard with that, I have to admit. And I did a full on rough animation of it with like a lot of frames with the walking cycle as well. I really liked that one. So maybe one day when I make my own King animatic or Odysseus animatic, or update my Odysseus animatic, I would actually reuse that scrapped scene. So yeah, that was the most difficult brutality wise, but also the most enjoyable for me. I'm sorry, I'm built different. I wonder if you are doing a director's cut of Odysseus. I probably will. I probably will. And oh my gosh, you guys have no idea exactly how many stuff were put in the cutting room floor. I can tell you more later on. Um, yeah, Poseidon was the practice round. That was child's play. Favorite epic song or favorite animation for epic you've made? I think I answered this one already. It's Warrior of the Mind and Athena's Final Stand and the torture scene of Poseidon. I'm really glad you did this is for the official live streams and I discovered your channel for King. Thank you, Gab. Any tips for someone who's never done an animatic before? I want to do Would You Fall in Love with Me, but I'm very inexperienced. The first thing you need to do is, of course, learn how to draw. If you already know how to draw, then study the 12 principles of animation. That's highly needed in order for you to break into animation. But the first step really is learning how to draw. What was your favorite part of the song to animate? It was the hardest part to animate, but at the same time, it was also a favorite of mine. Well, there's two favorites. One is the Eurymachus scene. Odie, our leader, is old king. What did you say, Odie? Old king, our leader is dead. That guy. I enjoyed it because of the end results. I didn't necessarily enjoy the process, but I love the end results of it. So yeah. Another favorite is the whole Odysseus towards the end scene wherein he's covered in darkness and it's just his silhouette. I absolutely enjoyed doing those shots. So yeah. Uh, let's see. Let me just check. But yes, Troy did twerk. He twerked. Okay, okay. If I missed any questions, feel free to like ask again, you guys. Let me see. Uh, Let me just check. Would you ever do Hades Town? The thing is, I like Hades Town well enough, but I don't necessarily love it so much except for just one song. I know it hits people differently. It's just that I guess it's not for me. Although technically I do still like I listen to it from time to time. It's just that I don't have as much love for it as the same way I do with Epic and other musicals. Um, your voice is very cute. Do I have a cute voice? I thought I have a deep voice. Okay, let me just check. I love every animatic of Odysseus, but why do people want Odie to be naked so bad? This is despite the brutality, despite everything that we saw, um, essentially we still gotta keep it as maybe PG-16 as possible. We can't have a naked Odie. Come on. Also, it doesn't make sense to the story. I know that's probably what happened in the myth, but if it doesn't make sense to the story, then why give you guys a naked Odie? Yeah, Hold Them Down was horrifying, but oh my god, those animators, I salute to them, salute to them. That is not an easy job. Um, let's see. Ithaca Saga, right now I have recency bias, and also the fact that I worked on it. Odysseus is still my favorite. Maybe once it wears off, I'll have a different answer. Um, let's see. Would you ever consider animating the entire saga? Probably not. I don't have that kind of time, especially since I have so much planned ahead when it comes to animation work. But maybe from time to time I will. I will. Who knows? Um, let's see. Wait, you know how about I just fan art your VTuber model? Feel free to do so. Let's see. Uh, let's see. Uh, let's see. When will they be? The animations, guys, that I do for Jay are all commissioned, so I do not post it on my channel. He has to post it in his channel. So we're gonna have to wait for him to post it, and then we'll see it. But I will show it to you guys right here in on a small screen because I am not you know allowed to post it like in its entirety. It has to be like for commentary purposes only, so it'll still be covered by fair use. So yeah. Um let's see. Uh yeah, I nearly went rated SPG for the violence, yes. Um the beheading was it because I feel like if the beheading had happened several times, we would be desensitized to it. So it had to be towards the end as like a essentially what would make people's heads roll. Let's see. Before the Animax actually guessed that the reasoning suitor was Yurimax. Yeah, it was Yurimax, yes. Did you ask you to make character designs for the saga? Like what you did with Beast Mode Zeus and updated Hermes? This time around, no. Other people already did the designs. All I did was copy the designs and then make it my own and then send it back to Jay for approval. So yeah, the designs were already there. Um, let's see. I think I'm almost caught up with the chat. Oh, this is not a monster for me. It was Antinous is more of a monster. Yeah, Antinous, he got an easy death compared to Melanthius. That's for sure. But I feel like Antinous, oh yeah, one thing about Antinous is Odysseus learned from the mistakes of Polyphemus. Polyphemus was gonna make Odysseus the last person to die. If Polyphemus had killed Odysseus first, those men would not be getting out of that cave. So, learning from that mistake of Polyphemus, he went for the head first. He went for Antinous first, the head of the serpent or whatever. So, that way, he can pick off the other men one by one. Very sneaky of Odysseus. And also because he heard what Antinous was planning. But the thing with Melanthius, I feel like the reason why Melanthius' death was so brutal was because Odysseus actually saw Melanthius, actually it's Melanthius, not only threaten Telemachus, he was gonna kill Telemachus in front of Odysseus. So I feel like Odysseus was like angry. He got angrier and angrier and angrier until all that anger that was supposed to be for Antinous, had he been alive at that point, went to Melanthius instead, who was also like rallying the troops in Antinous's absence or death. Let's see, the layer of grenade. uh, oh yeah,
Out of morbid curiosity, is Athena also getting the sailor treatment? Unfortunately, Athena, there is no, at least not popular enough. There is a Sailor Minerva. However,
Sailor Palace,
Sailor Palace, also known as Sailor Minerva, is known as Sailor Palace, but she is not a mainstay character in these animated series. She only appears in the manga, so not she's pretty obscure, and I don't feel like that would do Athena justice. So no, Athena will not be getting the Sailor Moon treatment.
And so yeah, I'm probably not gonna be doing it anytime soon. Um, let's see. Uh, let's see. Uh, let's see. I see plenty of head jokes down the stream. I didn't see the chat though at the time. Girl, I can't believe you said that you're in a coldest way. The way you had Odin melt into the shadows gave me chills. I really enjoyed that one. When the first part wherein he like moves back to the shadows and the shadows are play around with his face. It's actually a callback to my fan animatic for No Longer You. If you notice if you saw that animatic, there's a part of the scene wherein the shadows move around through Tyrese's and Odysseus' face. So that's where I got the inspiration from. Um, Antinous deserved getting tortured. Yeah, he did. But I understand why
Yes, there is a
Odysseus
Sailor
went for him
Hades.
first. If he had kept Antinous alive, he was the biggest threat in my opinion. So taking out Antinous, not
Better
only
known as
is it
Sailor
lore
Pluto.
accurate to the myth, it is actually the wisest thing to do. Let's see. What was that? Odie said the hard. Yeah, it was like grrr. It was really like growl. Odie's like Iron Man. He learns from his mistakes. Have you ever considered animatics from The Count of Monte Cristo? I've been listening to the musical. Um, I'm considering it. I'm considering it, but it's not to the point that I'm so passionate about the musical yet. I haven't finished the entire musical. It kind of feels like to me that it's similar. It has a similar vibe to um, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I feel like. Um, but yeah, Jorge definitely like changed up his voice for that. There's a lot more gravel and grit. Let's see. Uh, I see your palette's covered in red. Yes, that is the inspiration for why everything is red towards the end. Um, are you almost finished with the challenge animation? Far from it. I thought I was gonna be finished very soon, but then Jay was sending me update after update towards the very end of December, so I had to stop doing anything. The only reason why I was able to work on that part of the animation for a while and do live streams for a while was because Jay was having internet troubles and couldn't really communicate with me until at least towards the final week before the premiere. Um, Love your work. Thanks for bringing us joy through your art. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, Luke Patrick. So, song from the Ithaca Saga. I think I answered this one. Currently, it's Odysseus. I might change my mind in a few days after the recency biases were worn off. Connor, hello. Thanks for dropping by. Would we ever see an animatic for I Can Only Wonder from You in the future? Who knows? I don't want to make promises I can't keep. I know people have been saying that I promised different beasts and I'm not delivering. I will deliver on that promise. It's just gonna be delayed. I don't want to promise that I'll make I Can Only Wonder. I can help and wonder and then not deliver it. So it's currently not on my roster. Um, which version have you been listening to? Oh,
Oh, I love Jekyll and Hyde the musical.
I don't know.
The only
I'm not sure
clear
what version
pro
that was, but
shot
it
that I
sounded a
saw
lot like
is the one from David
Dr. Jekyll and
Hasselhoff.
Mr.
I
Hyde.
was shocked that that man has
Yeah,
that
I'm also sad
level
that
of
Epic is over,
control over
but
his
the journey's
voice
only
and
beginning.
the
This is only the
physicality that
concept
it took
album,
to
so
make
there's
that
probably gonna be
performance,
more
to sell
updates
that
in the
performance,
future.
especially towards the end. I know probably a lot of people have been doing the animatic for I live inside you forever. No,
Yeah. How
that
long
one
did
I
the
want to do that
animation
one.
take? 14 days. 14 days. Well, technically, wait. Yes, 14 days. The very first update
Hi, Bree.
was sent on December the 9th. Um, we actually didn't even start like hammering down the legality details and stuff until December, first week of December. So there was a lot of issues with communication because of the Wi-Fi issues in Greece. So yeah, yeah, that's why I was super stressed. um, let's see. Yeah, this chapter is just closing. It's not over. Um, let's see. You may have answered this already, but start to finish, how long does it take to fully animate and publish an animatic? It depends on the amount of detail you need and the number of minutes or seconds it takes. I think the fastest I was able to do by myself was a minute and 15 seconds long, which took me
Yeah,
less than 24
confrontation, that
hours.
one. Hi, Kenyali.
And that was with colors and stuff. How was my Christmas? Thanks for asking, Keith. I really enjoyed it. At least during dinner time, we had to have an early Christmas celebration with the kids because um, I still had work to do for Jorge. So like I took like maybe a 3 hour break so I could have dinner with my family and open gifts with the kids, and then I went back to work for the entirety of Christmas. Did Jay immediately pick you to make Odysseus animation because of your animatic? I feel like it's like the way he said it to me was that I I think I know where to put
Oh, yo,
you,
Tam, I'm
but
still
I
gonna
would
be
like
no
to hear it
spoilers
straight
for
from you.
Mortius'
Which
new songs.
animatic do you want to work
Hubby and
on?
I will be recording
Which
tomorrow.
song do you want to work on? I'm like,
My
what do
reaction
you
because
think?
my hubby already heard it,
Tell me what
so
you
I'm
think.
gonna be
And I
like
was like,
recording
Odysseus, and he
well,
laughed
not
because
on a
he
live
probably
stream,
knew that
but
that
on
was
a
what I was going for.
pre-recorded stream.
I
My
know I told you
reaction
time and
to
time and
each and
again
every
that
single one of
I
Mortius'
enjoy
songs in
doing the torture scene,
his
so
album, and
he
also
probably
probably
knew.
Arwen's new song
And I'm so
Meadows.
happy that that's the song that he gave me. Um, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I think it might have been the yellow cover art version, Josiah. I'm not sure. I have to check. I was really scared of how people would depict the last. Oh yeah, Murchie did a great job at making me personally. Murchie did a great job at making me feel uncomfortable, but it was also a necessary scene in order to really drive home the point, and really justify Odysseus's actions. I believe. Um, I barely slept, Anna, for 2 weeks. Favorite animated. Are you talking about the Ithaca Saga? If we're talking about the Ithaca Saga, favorite animatic not made by me. That's a tough question. I have to check again. Before I can answer that, I have to double check again. As of the moment, everything is so great, and yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let me just check. How does it feel to do the best parts of every saga? I'm just happy that Jay commissioned me and has changed my life so much for the better. And I'm really thankful for all you guys'
Let me
support,
see. Let me just
not
check
just
the
for me,
chat
but
for
for
a
Jay and the
bit.
rest of the cast and crew. Because
Maybe I just missed it, but what's the story with the media player video in the middle of the screen? Oh, that's my Q&A for the Vengeance Saga. No, not Vengeance Saga. Ithaca Saga. It's a Q&A live stream that I did. So, I forgot who. Somebody requested me to do a breakdown of animation and stuff. So this is the video that I am showing at the moment while I'm working on the Sailor Gods.
animation though. How do you pronounce the other main suitors' names apart from Antinous?
Oh right, it was
There's
Alicia.
Eurymachus, the one who sang "Old King, our leader is dead," and then there's Amphinomus, who was the first to get wounded or killed by Telemachus, and then there's Melanthius, who was the last to die, or at least the last to brutally be shown killed. Um, let's see. Uh, Demi Designs, still gonna be fan of your animatic. They're so good. Thank you so
Gotcha,
much.
Josiah.
What is your favorite saga in Epic Thunder Saga? Let's see. Let's see. Maligayang Pasko, Miranda. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Let me just check. You're really good with the torture and horror. The gore. It's like watching anime musical. Thank you, Amy. Have to let's see. Yeah, hopefully it does get like a stage musical and a live action movie, but I feel like the easiest accessible right now is an animated musical. Um Least favorite song in the new saga. Much as it is a banger, much as it is a banger, hold them down just makes me really uncomfortable. It's just triggering for me. But I can't deny that the melody is great, and Antinous Aaron Alexander is awesome in it. Um, which saga is my least favorite? Huh. I haven't thought about that. To be honest, I haven't thought about it. People are gonna take this as a hot take. Ocean. I feel like the only good song for me there is Ruthlessness. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. That's my opinion. Everyone has their own opinions. Uh, but it's just because it's my least liked saga doesn't mean I don't like it. um, let's see. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Do you think animated movie or series? I feel like if it's gonna be a series, it's just gonna be like one whole episode for one saga. I feel like because an entire saga is like 20 minutes long, so that's like an entire episode, unless they add filler. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the super chat, Millie. I'm sad that Ithaca Saga is over, but excited for more to come. Yes, there's definitely more to come.
Hi,
Thank you
C
so
little
much for the super
C.
chat. Thank you, thank you, thank
No,
you.
it's fine. It's fine. I'm still like
Christopher Nolan just
halfway
announced an
done. I'm
Odyssey
still
movie.
halfway
That is
done.
correct. I'm not sure about the cast though, or at least with my idea that Odysseus would be played by Matt Damon. I don't know. I don't know, especially after seeing how Ralph Fiennes is so
Oh, believe me, Mira,
I
I
didn't
am
see the
actually
movie yet,
planning
The
on
Return,
some
but after
animation
seeing
for
Ralph
the
Fiennes cast as Odysseus, I
transformation
feel like that
sequence,
would
but
be a
I'm not gonna
better
tell you
casting choice than
who's
Matt
gonna
Damon.
transform
And
first.
also, Tom Holland as Telemachus. This is not confirmed casting, by the way, but I feel like Tom Holland as Telemachus. I think that would be great. I think that's great. Um, let's see. Let me just see. How do you feel hearing the suitors beg forgiveness after all they had planned? I got disgusted by them begging for forgiveness just to escape the consequences. Oh yeah, that's why even though I enjoyed the Ryumako scene as well, even though I had a hard time with that, I enjoyed his death. If you had to complete creative freedom were paid for it with no deadline, what song would you want to animate? I'm animating it right now. The challenge. And of course, would you fall in love with me again? Because I feel like people have been like not exactly pigeonholing me, but looking to me as someone who does the brutal, nitty gritty action stuff. But I'm a girly girl as well. I love nice and romance things, pinks and purples and rainbows and unicorns. So I'd love to be able to show off that I can do not just these romantic things, but also the dramatic and emotional stuff. So that's my goal. That's my goal. Let's see. Wait. Did Hori give you a reason for those three suitors? Nope. He did not. He did not. He just basically just But I'm just guessing that Melanthius got that treatment because Odysseus actually saw that he was about to kill Telemachus. Uh, let's see. What is weird about your Marcus because in the version I read was actually motivating the other
See,
suitors
little
for the
C, we
movie.
are drawing
Yeah,
Ares and Aphrodite as
it's
sailor
different. Also,
soldiers.
Amphinomus was supposed to be a nice suitor, but this time he was the one rallying the troops
I actually
against
already have like the
Telemachus
twerk
or against
animation,
Odysseus.
Mira, for
Really
Hermes, so
truly
it's
finna
probably
me
like
and Cinemas moment.
all throughout
Yeah,
his
that
transformation
was
sequence,
really
he's
hard.
twerking all the
That was
way.
hard to watch. But great job by Murchie. Oh my
Yes,
God,
it is
Murchie.
Ares.
That must have been so hard to do. Planning on doing the Iliad. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Um, how do you? Let's see. Let me just. I think this is. I already answered this one. Uh, Congratulations for getting into. Thank you. Um, how would they make monsters in your opinions for the OD movie? CGI. Um. Do you think Jay will do an Iliad the musical? I feel like he's mentioned it before, but it's gonna take a while because Epic is far from done. Um, let's see. Let's see. Danger motif and penalty. If it's true, you could do me a favor. I didn't hear it. I'm probably gonna have to listen to it again. Um, favorite person you got to kill in the animatic? Melanthius? I know. I'm built different. I love girly things and I love the brutality.
Yes, I'm
The
still
day calls
streaming.
me
I
my
really
two
want to finish
wolves.
this today.
Oh my god,
Like, I
Christian, thank you so
seriously want to finish this today.
for the super chat. You did amazing. I'm so proud of you. Absolute joy of a human
Would
being.
be the
Thank you,
tributes of the
Christian.
Sailor
Thank you so
Gods.
much. Thank you.
Telemachus.
Yeah, it
Even
was.
though,
It's
like,
definitely
Odysseus
has
is probably
been a
not my
great
choice for
journey,
Sailor
and
Moon.
I'm just so glad to be on the ride with you guys. So thank you so much. Let's see. Let's see. Let me just check. Let's see. Okay, I'm almost there. OD. Oh yeah, that one, the machine gun. I'm really hoping that by the final version they have the full song of Odie and Athena's reunion. Oh, yeah, about that one. I know that some people are saying that they didn't feel the closure they
We're
needed for
watching me draw while we're
Athena
watching the
and
previous
Odysseus'
stream. This is a
reunion. But I just feel
streamception.
like since it's in the song "I Can't Help
Yes,
But
exactly,
Wonder,"
Brie.
it would
Exactly.
actually
They're the
forget about Athena, since it would actually take away
counterparts.
from the fact that that is Telemachus and Odysseus' song. I feel like that's just my opinion at the moment. So who knows? Maybe there's gonna be like one whole song, like one song for Athena and Odysseus' reunion, and then one song for Telemachus and Odysseus' reunion. So um, let's see. Eurylochus, yeah, Yuri, both Yuri. Um, no problem, Teresa. Telemachus killing some of the students is actually yeah. Also in the myth, Telemachus was there, literally there planning the killing with Odysseus. Odysseus didn't do the killing alone of 108 suitors in the myth. He was with Telemachus, was it a shepherd? One of or two of the servants. So there were four of them killing 108 suitors and torturing some of them. Oh my god, that was so brutal. If you think that was what you saw was brutal, you have no idea. Uh, Amy Ray, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. We may be getting a cut song saga. Yes, I'm looking forward to that one as well. I noticed that multiple suitors had the same voice as Eurymachus. Is there a reason? Actually, the voices, I don't know if you guys noticed, some of the voices were actually from the main cast. I can tell you one. The one who sang, "Our weapons, they're missing," is Ares. The voice actor of Ares. "Our weapons, they're missing," and then the guy who sang, uh, "This man plans for every fight," is the same guy who sang for Amphinomus. His name is Tristan Caldwell. The guy who sang for Eurymachus is a different guy. He probably sang for other parts as well, because of course you can't like it's economy. It's economical to have one person voice several characters. Okay, let me see. Uh, okay, let me just check. Um, let's see. Telemachus killed at least 5 suitors. I haven't checked yet. Let's
Have
see.
you ever seen the video where the VA sing All Star in Love and War? I have not yet.
Whoever sang as the
Who
suitor that
owns
told the other to get
the
Telemachus sleep, like their voice is so satisfying to hear for some
channel?
reason.
Like,
Yeah.
is it from Masons? From
Timony,
JP
I don't know. She
Warner's?
probably lives some
From
elsewhere or
Jace?
something. Um. Uh. Let's see. Kind of like how short Athena and Odie's reunion is. It's bittersweet. Yes, Odie doesn't need Athena anymore, so Athena just showed up to say goodbye the right way. That is one way to look at it, Juan. That is one way to look at it. It's bittersweet, yeah. Just like us saying goodbye to the concept album, and hopefully say hello to the official and updated album. Um, there were also quite a few servants who turned traitor. Yes, that is true in the myth. Let's
Janani?
see.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out later. Thanks for letting me know.
The swineherd. Yes. Swineherd. let's see. No, not Aaron Alexander. Earl Grisham Jr. Mocha Media voiced the guy who said our weapons they're missing. That one. Um, does the VA naturally have a French accent, or was it just a decision to have a French suitor? Several of the VAs actually are of different nationalities. I know that Eurimakis is a different ethnicity. Um, and Tristan Caldwell, I'm not sure if he's British though. It feels like he sounds British. He sounded British in his live streams, but he might be American. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Uh, no, I have it on good authority. Aries was never involved. Um, I can tell you right now. Aries was never involved. And besides, even though it's a cool theory, having Aries involved would actually take away from Odysseus' story. But trust me on this, I have it on good authority. In fact, we had to when I was playing around with some stuff, Jay had to actually stop me and tell me that people might mistake this for Aries. So there you have it. Nail on the coffin.
Hello,
Aries is
Vega.
not involved.
How are you holding up, Gwendy? I'm guessing it's getting close to you, Dawn. Yeah,
Have you seen
I'm
the
still
short, The Truth,
wide
Twisted, and
awake.
Hermes in Series? Yes, I have. I love it
Because
so
like
much.
I said, I work nights, and I have to stay up because my son is awake.
I really want to
Oh,
know what the kill count of
my other my right arm
As
is
for
I
Epic,
can't
oh my
really
gosh, that
lift it
last
very
scene
well
with so
though.
many bodies, it was initially very a few bodies, guys, just a few, and Jay was like more. I was like, okay, I'll just duplicate the thing. Okay, I duplicated it. And he's
You
like,
mean Melanthius?
more.
Melanthius is voiced by
And I had to like
someone
duplicate
else
it like
though,
4 more
not
times for him to be
Poseidon,
satisfied with
not
the
Steven
amount of
Rodriguez.
bodies around Odysseus. Oh my goodness. Um, Ares doesn't need to be involved. It is Odysseus who is mad. Yes. Let the man get his vengeance with his own hands. Yes. Odysseus and Athena did reconcile. Yes. Odysseus didn't know that Athena quote unquote died, you guys. So to him, it's just like, oh, he's saying hello to an old friend.
We're listening to my recording. And I see people are doing like role play or something. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they have the same rasp in their voices. Hello, Sky. What's happening is there's an RP going on in chat. Like, I have no idea what's going on. And we're also like very close to finishing up on the Sailor Gods. And then well, at the same time listening to my previous live stream about Odysseus.
Who unlocked the armory. Is it safe to reveal? I'm asking my husband at the moment. Is it? Yeah, the Ithaca saga is over. So, okay, can I ask you guys, who do you think unlocked the armory? Because, yeah, who do you think unlocked the armory? What would make the most sense to you? Who unlocked the armory? I'm seeing answer for Athena, Telemachus, Odysseus. Maybe we should have a poll here. Okay, start a poll. Who unlocked the armory? Let's write Odysseus, Telemachus, and then there's an option for Athena. And then I'll add another option. Okay, I'm just gonna give like a minute. I wasn't able to like uh, just a minute to end the poll. I wasn't able to change the time that this is supposed to be on. 29 votes, 30 votes.
The answer to that is that Odie was the one who actually took the weapons and hid it. And then it was Telemachus who saw, I don't know if he saw his father, but it was Telemachus who opened it to trap the suitors in. To lure the suitors in.
42 votes, majority of which is Telemachus. And I am going to end the poll right now because there's a clear winner. And you guys are correct. It is Telemachus who opened the armory as bait for the suitors. He was actively helping his father. Although he like, I'm not. It's not necessary that they knew that he knew that. Well, he knew that somebody's killing off the suitors, as far as I know, and he opened the armory. It wasn't. It wasn't Odysseus who opened the armory. It was Telemachus. But as far as I know, and this is as far as I can tell, the one who actually put the stuff in the armory is Odysseus. This is just me speculating at this point. Or I might have had conversations with Jay that I actually completely forgot. I can't even tell anymore. But yeah. Telemachus is the one who opened the armory as a way to trap the suitors. He's smart as well. He's smart. He was trained by Athena, you guys. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but his armor looks like Athena's. He was trained by Athena after Wisdom Saga. Let's see. Telemachus was shown. Yeah, it was Telemachus. Let's see. And I finally caught up to the chat. Who's gonna clean up? Probably the servants. I'm pretty sure the servants. So yeah, guys, it is now time, since I am able to catch up to the chat. It is time for me to finally start breaking down the animation. So I am going to like go smaller right here, so we can watch this together and stuff. Make the screen bigger and stuff. And I did not get the video ready. What the heck? She trained him off screen. Yes, she trained him off screen. Athena's alive because last I checked, goddesses can't die. So, but we don't really know. I guess goddesses really can't die, or it's possible that Apollo got to her in time. It's possible. He was there. Apollo was there.
I better not see any ABO on my chat.
Oh my god, Magic,
Leave those things to AO3, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate it. Carp. Okay. I'm just gonna look for the video right now so I can show you guys. I'm just gonna like, was that media source? Wait. I did not get this ready at all. Because I think I scheduled this way too soon. Where's the video? Okay. Okay, this is, hold on. Just give me a minute. NS2D, J. Herons, Odysseus. Okay, I found it. But I just gotta get it ready first. Okay. Yeah.
Gwendy knows about AO3. What doesn't Gwendy know?
You guys ready? Okay, here we go. Whoop. Nope. This thing is supposed to go.
Are you kidding me, guys?
Sorry,
I still
guys.
live in AO3.
Let me just adjust this one.
I've been in AO3 longer than I have been on Discord.
I've suffered every punishment and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades.
You'll never know.
I come back and find
You'll never know, but I am also a fanfic writer.
sacked like Troy. Worst of all, I hear
When has AO3 ever been PG? Leave that PG stuff to Wattpad.
have had enough.
Suggestion on the short. No, I don't think I did. I was like focusing on the drawing. Where did you send it to?
battle at the edge of the unknown.
Somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile, deadly foe. We have the advantage, we've the numbers and the might.
No, you don't understand it. This man plans for every fight.
If you want PG, you stick to. But yeah.
Where is he? Keep your head down, he's aiming for the torches. Our weapons, they're missing.
He's using the darkness to
My AO3 account is between me and God.
Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness.
But who knows, I might have seen your accounts.
You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
That's why I always say ship and let ship, you guys. I've seen crazy, like, even like the nichest ships in AO3. So, yeah, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, I've seen some stuff in Wattpad, but let's just say I've been around AO3 long enough to see that, like, the Wattpad stuff is child's play. And by that, I mean, like, it's less depraved.
Okay, this part is gonna just be black.
Because Wattpad has stricter rules. Whereas AO3 has, like, it's very lax when it comes to those things.
The unnamed suitors do not have eyes. I suggested that to Jay because the eyes are the windows to the soul.
Oh, I already had this planned. I had this planned, like, ever since, like, before when I was, like, thinking, Okay, let me just pause this. Okay. So I had this planned, like, way before when I was thinking of doing the Sailor Soldiers. And then when people donated to have it done, that's when I set the plan in motion. Because I know that Pluto is Hades, Jupiter is Zeus, Venus is Aphrodite, Mars is Ares, Mercury is Hermes, and of course, Neptune is Poseidon. So I already knew the Roman counterpart to the Greek pantheon. However, the one thing that we did not expect was Hades, because we actually had to ask permission from Casper, who immediately replied on the positive to have Hades, to have Hades there. Have you seen the Tumblr name where the Telemachus did the... I've seen things in Tumblr that could melt people's faces, and I've seen things in Tumblr that would get people bringing out the torches. Because, yeah, I've been... Wait. I have a Tumblr account. 2 Tumblr accounts. So I was there before the corn purge. I think I was there in 2016. Yeah, I think I was I think my first wait. 2014 was when I first opened my Tumblr. 2016 was when I became active. I had over 10,000 followers, and let's see. My new Tumblr barely has any activity. If you're interested, it's NSTD Studios. I just post there from time to time. I don't really interact a lot there. But yeah, it's quieter there now, which I feel is a lot better for things and stuff. Yeah, it was so much worse. Bye, Vega. See ya. Oh my god, the amount of lewd on Tumblr. Also Twitter. Before the whole thing, imploded. I'm just gonna continue to play this audio. Hi, Elizabeth.
For asking here, before I proceed with the breakdown, Let's see. Let me just check. Where was that? What is D9? How come there are no eyes? Was it just that they are random suitors and just genuinely saves time? One, it does save time, and two, random suitors. I don't know if you guys watched my animatic for Odysseus, the fan animatic I made. Um, the random suitors don't have eyes because the eyes are the windows to the soul, and these guys are soulless and unimportant. We don't need to look into their eyes. We don't need to know them. So yeah. Uh, I love how your suitors are a bunch of people too scared to go to war. I don't think they were kids when, or not even born. A lot of them, when they went to war. But some of them, yeah, were too scared to go to war. I guess. Draft dodgers. um, let's see. Yeah, when I've had enough,
Yep.
it sounds. It does
I
sound like
was there
Filipino.
during the Tumblr
Enough. Yeah.
Exodus to Twitter, and then
Is the arrow
I'm
impact supposed to sound similar to
part of the
Polyphemus' club? I don't
Twitter
think it's
Exodus to
Polyphemus'
Blue
club.
Sky.
It's more.
My Blue
It's more.
Sky also
Actually,
doesn't see a
sounds
lot of
more like the
activity.
arrow shot to the
But
ship.
like sort of like
So
gotten
like
over that kind
the first
of like
whack
social
is
media.
when the arrow is let go, and then the second one is the arrow hitting flesh. So make note of that when we listen in again. Um, let's see. I like how open arms is basically just a common
Yeah.
phrase in the universe.
We were gonna choose a 13th century sailor gardens to meet
Let's see.
Yeah, but they're not in the I did consider it Sky, but they're not in the main, they're not very popular is what I'm saying. They're not
Eyes
well
give more depth to
known
our character, yes.
as characters
But
because
those
they're
guys were
limited to the
unimportant,
manga.
so we decided to leave out the eyes, and Jay agreed. Let's see. The fact, yeah, the artwork written, yeah. I love how every character knows open arms. Maybe it's a saying in their country, in Greek, in ancient Greece, in ancient epic Greece. Um, let's see. There's also a technique, a certain technique to string the bow. It takes strength and technique. Um, wasn't there another scene in your animation showing Telemachus? I didn't animate that part. That's why you don't see it. The one who animated that was Elcrafts. Let's see. That was also my first time seeing Elcraft's part, by the way, during the live stream. Let's see. New Friendster. I haven't heard that word Friendster in a long time. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I want to see Telemachus' reaction, huh? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. The person who was the closest to string the bow was Telemachus. Because guys, in the myth, Telemachus is buff. He's not a small, sinewy little boy. No, 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 no. He was buff.
I agree,
I
Anna.
canon that Penelope trained him. She's a Spartan. She was a
Yeah.
Spartan princess after all.
And there was
But
a
yeah, he
time
was
wherein
big.
like it's like if you
He was
don't
a
like
big
it, then
dude,
just
like,
scroll away.
buff as his dad used to
Instead,
be.
although yeah, in
And he
Tumblr
found,
there were
like,
like
after
a
4
lot
tries,
of
he found
hate
the technique to
spaces,
string it,
like
but he looked at
accounts
Odysseus,
that
and Odysseus shook
existed
his head,
solely to
so
hate on a
that's
ship,
why
solely to hate on a
Telemachus stopped.
character, and then these accounts would then go and interact with those who either
The
ship
idea of making Poseidon
certain
like a handsome
characters
lord your
together
idea or
and
Hermes?
harass
Oh,
them to no
didn't.
end. I know
I
because
wasn't
I
the one
was
who
on the other end
designed
of that
Poseidon.
harassment.
So it's likely Jorge's, and also majority of
Like the level of harassment
VAs
that I got, it got to
are
the point wherein I
actually,
was
or
being
rather,
doxxed.
majority of the character designs look like their voice actors.
And in fact, if
In fact,
you know where to
Eurymachus and
look,
Melanthius,
there
the look
were a
that
couple
I
of
gave them was
girls,
based on
mean
the character,
girls,
their
who
actual voice actors. So the
did
named
a
suitors have
live
voice
or did a
actors, and
reaction video on
they took
my
inspiration
earlier
from their faces
animations
to, make the character.
solely to trash it.
90s babies unite.
That was
Yes,
all their
Nomisu.
purpose. It was solely to
I
trash it
knew I
just
liked you
because
for
they
a
did not
reason.
agree with the ship that was being
There was a
featured.
scene where a suitor crawls
Even
with
though
an
that
arrow on
ship
his back
was
and
in
Odie dragged
fact
the suitor's feet down.
canon,
Was that you? That
they
was my
hated
idea.
it so much that they thought
It's based
to
off of
like
the animation
bully
I made for King, the fan animation. But mine
3,000
was a different
subscriber
angle,
account
and
to
I
their
decided I want this
200,000
to be different.
subscribers.
So, the arrows were
And
shot
they
because
even
just
live
Odysseus
streamed
is,
my
like, high up,
Twitter to the rest of the
maybe
world to see
either
if they
the
could pick
second
up
floor
any
or
dirt
just
on
the
me.
rafters, and he's shooting
Yeah, I was doxxed.
suitors from above. But then one suitor was
It
trying
was
to
that
scroll
bad.
away, and then he was
I'm
just
not gonna say the
dragged into
ship
the
name.
darkness.
I'm not gonna say which fandom because
Let's see. Let's see.
that part of my life is over.
It was
It's just that every
Palinzogus
time
Pro
that
and
it
Reaper
is brought
Pro.
up,
Yes, most Greek people did not know what it
like
was.
I do
It's
freak
super
out a
strong
little bit.
because at its relaxed state, the Palinzogus
Exactly.
Pro
If you don't
actually
like the ship, just
curves
click away.
the other way,
This is
and you have to curve
exactly
it back the
why I
correct way,
advocate.
and then straighten
Hold on.
in order to.
This is exactly why I advocate for ship and let ship. So every time people ask me, "Oh, what do you think of this ship?" and I see that it's a toxic ship, and I'm like, you know what, guys? Why are you so bothered by what other people ship? Why? It's their preference. What has that got to do with you? Why does it bother you so much? Why would you let it bother you so much when you could just as easily scroll away? And that's okay. I'm sorry, like if I'm like like letting this all out, but that's pretty much why I do not really. I like honestly, I really do not like that question. What do you think of this ship? What do you think about the toxic ships in Epic? What do you think of this, and that, and this? Because I've seen that harassment firsthand. I was a victim of that harassment. I saw an artist. They don't want to talk about it anymore. But you guys probably know who I'm talking about. They became a friend of mine after I reached out to them to check up on them because I know what it's like to be on the other end of the stick. So there are people, there are real people behind the shippers or the people who support characters that you don't like. There are people behind that keyboard. We are not robots who are out there to essentially make you uncomfortable. If you have to curate your own experience because not everyone's tastes, the internet is not there to cater to what you like. You curate your own experiences and do not harass people simply for liking something you don't like. If you don't like it, scroll away. Why make it your entire personality to hate on something? So yeah, I've been through the whole Tumblr era of all the antis. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. My son was asking for help with his tablet. But yeah, some people don't want to see others having fun. Yup. Why disassociate from the no? Yeah, just ship and let ship. Take it as someone who knows. Take it as someone who's been alive long enough to have been in the pre-social media ship wars. It's just not worth it to waste your time hating on something and to make it your entire personality. Just let people be. You don't like it? You can just say your piece in private. You don't have to air it out. You certainly don't need to dox people. Just to let them know, like hating on something is not a flex. But yeah. Although, oh yeah, I know about Zatara. I've seen the ship wars. I've never watched a single episode of Atla. I watched from the sidelines and I saw it how like nasty it could get. So I never touched that. And the thing is, although my experience of that fandom was a lot more negative as opposed to positive, there is a good thing that came out of it. Cause yeah, if you look hard enough, you'll know what ship it is. That fandom got me started in animation. It is for that fandom that I learned. I became serious about learning to animate, and people saw me getting doxxed in real time because they were after those girls posted their essentially their roast video of my animation, my first animation. Um, they started watching the account like a hawk. And that's how they found out that I was being doxxed in real time. And people reached out to me as people like contacted me repeatedly like, oh, you have to like shut down your Twitter for now because you're being like they're live streaming your Twitter right now. Because so many people witnessed that, these supporters ended up donating to my fund to upgrade my PC. And it wasn't only that they were able to help me upgrade my PC, they were able to help me buy a Cintiq, which was what I've been using for 5 years to animate. So even though, like I said, it was a lot of negativity in that fandom, there were also like good people out there as well, who were there, who had my back, who watched out for me. Not watched out, who looked out for me. Sorry, language barrier. People who looked out for me, and I will forever be grateful to them for yeah, for having my back. So yeah, it's rough out there. So just ship and let ship. Yeah, every fandom has a shipping war. Thank goodness, like when I was a teenager, I did stupid stuff as well. Like thank goodness we didn't have social media back then. Okay, let's see. Anyway, that's enough talk about me and my experience. You guys talk amongst yourself. I'm almost done. Like I'm just in the coloring stages now, and then I will be heading over to the shading stages. And then after this, I'm gonna end the stream, and then I'll head on over to CapCut to do the edits for the transformation sequence.
We'll see what Jay has to say. It also makes sense that Telemachus would hide the weapons. Um, but to me, that would only make sense if he knew that Odysseus was planning to kill them, which means that Odysseus must have been the one who hid the weapons while they were partying off screen. The Poseidon and Eurylochus one, I have not, but no, I have not. Um, let's see. Yeah, in the original myth, it was him asking King Menelaus where his father was. That's correct. Let's see. Thank you, Dromisu. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Dromisu really stayed up with me. And the funny thing, let me tell you something funny that went on behind the scenes. So, I didn't want my team to be working on Christmas, right? So I did a lot of the work myself, but then I thought, okay, I can't do this on my own. So I contacted Dromisu and like, are you available to work on the holiday? She said, sure, sure. And then I talked to him and he was excited. And then I excitedly showed him like the rough animation, the video of the rough animation that I was doing that I needed him to do a cleanup with. And that was the suitors part towards the end with all the reds. And I was so excited. And then like several hours later, I was like, huh, he's taking a very long time. This is not usual. So I messaged him and said, hey, any updates on the handout I gave you? And he's like, you never gave me a handout. And then I checked in my horror. I checked and I did not give him the file that I had prepared already. There was so much hours wasted because I forgot to send the file. I thought that after I sent the video,
That's
oh, I
right,
must have
Anna.
sent the file. So I was like, why is it taking so long? And it turns out I never sent the file. And I was like, Ruby, so I was literally in tears at that point because the deadline was like, it was really closing in. And I'm like, oh no. And then Dromisu like stayed up with me and worked so hard on it and worked very quickly on it, and I was able to like render everything just in time and sent it to Jay. So that was one of the hiccups that happened, one of the many hiccups that happened behind the scenes, but that was the latest one. Let's see. What made you decide? Okay, what was that question? What made you decide to animate for the musical? Um, it was my cousin Julia. My cousin Julia is the one who introduced me to Hamilton. She's the one who introduced me to Epic. But it wasn't until the Cersei saga, and then we listened, and I loved it. And then she showed me the video of Jorge and Talia playing There Are Other Ways. And when I saw that and sensed their chemistry, I was like, I have to make an animatic out of this. And that started me on my journey. Uh, I keep pretending that the animators of Epic are in the Ithaca with the rest of the cast. I wish, but I probably wouldn't be able to go, even if Jay had invited me. Um, yeah, he went to other cities to meet other kings. That's correct. That's correct. Uh, you can hear Odie sing in the background and face in and out. I assume that Odie's going back and forth stealing weapons. It's possible. I assume Telemachus heard the plan as well, got angry and hid the weapons, thus ensuing the aid of Athena to prepare for battle. It's possible. It's possible that he did go on that diplomatic mission, arrived just in time to hear the suitors and what they planned, and decided to also hide the weapons. Oh, yeah, that actually does make sense. Um, let's see. What do you think happened to Odie dad? Because wasn't he in the myth? Based on the cut song, he Laertes lost his mind and died early. That's why Odysseus became king at an early age as well. Um, for our I had no naps. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So what's the
Thanks,
thing with
Anna.
Odysseus
Okay,
having
I'm
red
I'm
eye?
gonna drink
Because
some water.
it's
I
to show the
actually
change
forgot.
that he's a monster this time. That he's a full-on monster. But towards the end, if you see that only his pupils are red, that means he is both a monster and still Odysseus deep down. Deep down. Um, but yeah, I can definitely say with confidence that Ares is not involved. Even to the point that Jay had to had me edit a certain part to ensure that people will not misconstrue it as a blessing from Ares. I can tell you that with confidence right now. Um, let's see. If you do your own animatic, could you please reference the hallway scene? Oh no, 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 no. Guys, some of you may know that I have been in the Star Wars fandom. Right now, Star Wars is actually very triggering for me because
Speaking of
I had
which,
terrible experiences with the fandom at large there. So I would rather not have anything Star Wars related in my epic animatics. So no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Star Wars was a huge part of my childhood, a huge part of my life, and I was basically chased away just because I happened to ship a ship that people called me toxic for, and it turns out that ship is canon. So yeah, that's all I'm saying about it. When you made the
your past self
28-week
narking on
film,
me.
it was so sad that it was so short. Oh yeah, yeah. That was the time that I wasn't sure if I was gonna be doing the full thing because I thought, okay, I'll just dip my toes into this fandom. I didn't think it would be such a huge part of my life. Um, yeah, I still listen to the birthday song from time to time. I was like decided when I received the hat of faceless suitors were ironically harder than the ones. Oh yeah, the faceless suitors that I gave to Dravi. So I was like, okay, these are the rough animations. You do what you do. Just give them random faces. Don't give them eyes. I don't care what the skin color is. I just need it done quickly. I'm sorry. Let's see. Um, let's see. Maybe after Antinous' death, the servant ran down to inform Telemachus. Maybe that makes sense as
Yeah,
well.
I know, right, Anna?
Thanks, Victoria. Just a man motif. Oh my God, yes, yes. Um, what is your favorite saga and your favorite song you animated? Favorite saga, Thunder Saga. Favorite song I animated. If we're talking about the technical standpoint of animation, it's the Wisdom Saga finale. If we're talking about the most fun I've had, it's the torture scene of Poseidon. Um, I was shocked by everything about it, the gore and impressive art, but to my horror, my 5-year-old brother was watching. Oh my! Here's the thing: my mom really wanted to watch because she knows how much Epic has changed my life, And of course, they were anticipating that this is the finale. So they did tell her, "Mom, this is gonna be very brutal," and she's like, "Okay, no problem." And then as we were watching, I turned and saw that my 5-year-old nephew was watching behind her. So I feel your pain, Ice Cream Wizard. I feel your pain. Hi Pearl.
I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
I got snitched on by my
I
past
had terrible
self.
experiences with certain insults in the fandom. So much as that part
Stop
of my
snitching
life
on me,
is
past
a
self.
huge part of my life. It just I have like painful memories from it. Uh, I think I know. Yeah, Miranda B. Yes, I still do. I still love that ship. I still love that ship. I made content from that ship. It's the whole reason what that started me on my animation journey. I will forever be grateful about that.
I'll fast
But it's
forward
just
this
that
now.
it gives me anxiety every time now. Every
Just
time that
mío.
as animated by myself and my team of 4, namely Dromisu, Kamalemzi, Nathan Kwan, and Novi. Here we go.
For 20 years I've suffered every punishment
Yeah, Miranda.
and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades slain.
I think I muted myself here. I think I accidentally muted myself here.
Sorry, guys, I'm muted. Sorry. So I scrolled back. I don't know if you guys noticed. Can you hear me now? I think you guys can hear me now. Notice anything? Notice anything that Notice anything that is like a callback to anything? Wait, am I still on mute? Am I still on mute? Guys, can someone verify for me? Am I still on mute? Guys? Oh, thank God. But yes, there are 6 torches. I literally put that there in the very first scene as a callback to Scylla. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. I'm muted again? What? Hello? Mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic test. Okay. So. Okay. I'm not muted. Okay. Yes, the 6 torches. The 6 torches. Um, Initially this was a lot brighter. I might be able to show you guys some of the first stuff here. Nothing too critical when it comes to the changes of how it was like before it hold on. Nothing too critical with the changes because I actually haven't asked Jay if it's okay for me to show certain parts of the okay, let's see. Oh, of the scrap material. So I'm gonna avoid sharing the scrap material. I'm just gonna talk about it, but probably not gonna show it. If you got the chance to animate the musical from the beginning, from the very start, would you make changes? Probably no longer you. I'd make changes to the predictions of Tiresias. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Making the change. Okay, so also in the original in the original draft the scene was a lot brighter. You could actually see Odysseus' features, and there was supposed to be a sort of Athena, a crest of an owl at the top, but Jay said it would take away from the story. Like, we need to focus on Odysseus and not on Athena. So I understood that, and I removed the owl crest at the top of this near the roof. Anyway, hold on. Jorge still hasn't revealed the full no longer you chant. No, he has not, but I did. I will not tell you where I actually revealed it. I'm not gonna tell you where. Okay, anyway, let's go continue. Now that we saw the 6 torches, Here we go. Where's that? Okay, here.
Burn every punishment and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades slain.
It's not very visible at the moment, but I actually took the inspiration of the bow and arrow directly from the album cover. So the bow is quite spiky and huge. Initially it was smaller, but Jay said make the bow huge, like make it like whoa, that's quite a weapon. So yeah.
I come back and find my palace desecrated, sacked like Troy. Worst of all, I hear you dare to touch my wife and hurt my boy!
Okay. Another thing that was initially in the first draft was that it was the suitors carrying all 6 torches. But Jay wanted a couple of these torches to be on either side of Odysseus, maybe on a sort of like platform or something. So that's what happened here. So I removed the torches from 2 of the suitors and just put the other torch here near Odysseus.
I have had enough.
Okay, that part I really did enjoy doing. This part where he fades into the shadow. That's manual animation, you guys. That's not some special effect. I had to manually draw these shadows, in order to make Odysseus fade into that. Okay, so how long did it take to shade? A while. It took me an entire day. Also, another thing, this first segment, I did it by myself. Because at the time, I thought Jay was gonna be super active, and I wanted to get something done immediately with this new app that I'm using. So I was like, um, I quickly did this entire segment in one day, and then I sent it to him. Well, no, actually, in a matter of hours. Jay and I spoke at 5 in the morning, and then at around 10 in the morning, I already finished it, and I sent it over to him. He was shocked at how fast I was able to do it, because there's not a lot of animation work. There's just a lot of special effects as well, and then moving of the lips and stuff. So it was easy enough for me to do by myself. Let me just check the
Hello,
chat.
that one book nerd. I'm about to
Let's
start
see.
shading.
I just jumped into live chat. I want to say you were seriously one of the best. I think. Thank you, Murder Dragons. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Ying. Yes, I am Filipino and proud of it. Okay. So also the this was actually supposed to be a lot longer, guys. Um, the animation that we did was 3 minutes and 23 seconds. It was supposed to be 3 minutes and 48. So there's 25 seconds that we were supposed to do, but there was just not enough time. Um, there was supposed to be a scene here wherein we are introduced essentially to the battlefield of how like the layout of the place, but we needed to switch focus on the ending. So this was left behind until there just was not enough time to do it. I even like um pitched to Jay this scene wherein after the like the flames actually fade out because an arrow is shot from the darkness,
I
and then
have
we
full
follow the
intention of
arrow,
finishing
and
this
then
right
sets
now,
appears
the
final
one
boss
book nerd.
Odysseus, and then the arrow goes to a torch and it snuffs out the torch before we proceed to the next scene. But that was a time wherein Jay wasn't really sure that he wanted to do that or if there was even enough time to do that, so that scene was scrapped. Um, let's see. Do you mean Athena had a scar? Yeah, she had a scar. No, she literally had a scar, guys. Like the eye, if you recall, the she lost an eye. Or like part of her face she did. I don't think that was an animation error. It was too deliberate to be an animation error. Were those seconds replaced with the words on the background? Yes, that is correct. It's just that I would have loved to have done those scenes, but there really was no zero time. I was working. Like the files were submitted. The deadline was supposed to be like the 20th. I was still working on the 25th, you guys. And I submitted the final files 5 hours before the scheduled live stream. Of course, we know the scheduled live stream didn't happen, but I submitted the final files 5 hours before. It was really crunch time. And then there's gonna be a bit of ads playing, so you can either skip it or watch it through and through. And while we're waiting for that to end, I will be answering questions here and there. Again, I thank you guys for your support. Without your support, my life and Jay's life and everyone's lives who are involved around Epic would not have been changed for the better. So I really appreciate each and every single one of you. Let's see. Uh, let's see. Hey, yeah, pretty much like Poseidon now. Just I remember canonically when he struck Athena down. I did. Made her blade. So Gold Icar gets lost in Zeus's thunder. Does Athena still have Icar? Here's the thing. Gold Icar was made popular by Percy Jackson, but canonically in the myth, the only description of Icar that we actually have is a description from Homer in Iliad. When Aphrodite was wounded by Diomedes, her wounds appeared dark like red wine. It wasn't gold. And people have just been going after me for not showing gold Icar when Jay and I worked tirelessly to show Icar the best that it possibly can be, while also at the same time making it visceral and effective when it comes to storytelling. The best way to do it would actually be for red, but there is an added little sparkles, especially towards the Vengeance Saga. With the Wisdom Saga, I don't think Jay was 100% decided yet on the Icar having gold gold specks of gold. And it wasn't until the Vengeance Saga that, oh, this would make for a great cover art. Wherein, if you look at the cover art for Vengeance Saga, there's little flecks of gold. The only clue that we have that the blood on the trident is not Odysseus but Poseidon's. So yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Let me just check. Yeah, I was working until yesterday. Until the day it was supposed to premiere. I have not seen Mufasa yet. Hello, Anika. I'm doing great. My voice is doing great. I'll talk to you soon because I have been. Finally, my voice is okay. I can actually like sing. I hold a note now. So yeah, we'll talk soon, especially since my schedule has finally freed up. What happened to my voice? Yes, it was the pneumonia. There was weeks wherein I couldn't speak well. I couldn't even talk well. I couldn't even sing. Not just weeks, months. It took months for my voice to heal. Yeah, the red blood complements the situation, literal meaning of the lore. Yes, exactly. And also the thing I think that the thing that Jay was most afraid of was the blood looking like another bodily fluid if it was gold. Gold would work best if it's in 3D, but in 2D no. It wouldn't have had the same impact, that's correct. I wonder if Odysseus became more godly after. Nah, I don't think so. Canonically, Ichor actually is toxic to humans. Let's see. Uh, let's see. Imagine that the Ichor depends on the god. Let's see. But in Epic, the blood is red with specks of gold. Okay, let's go ahead and continue with this scene. So this was supposed to be like a whole segment here, but again, it was cut in the interest of time, and now we just have the text. And then we proceed with this part.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the
First suitor.
Somewhere in the shadows.
Second suitor. It's the first batch of suitors.
We have the advantage.
So I decided for this guy to not have a torch.
You don't understand it. This man plans for every fight.
Okay, except for this dude here, which I think, if I recall correctly, it was Dromisu who inked and colored. Oh wait, was it Dromisu or was it Kamalemzi? Guys, if I'm confusing you and you guys are still here, please forgive me. Please feel free to correct me. But I know one of my assistants was the one who did this. I did the first few, and then we had a lot of special effects going here. Jay was also there's not a lot of backgrounds because we need to make sure that everything is in the dark. So at least the backgrounds that we see are the like pillars, or it's just completely dark, which actually helped make this be done faster than usual. Let's see. Yeah, I also thought he would die later, but it makes sense for Odysseus to kill off the head at the very first time, first part. What made you decide to make the suitors faceless? Because they're unnecessary. I did. I pitched it to Jay, and I said, "Oh, is it okay if I make the suitors like not have any eyes because they're unimportant and to distinguish them from the named suitors versus the unnamed suitors? Let's just remove the eyes." And he agreed. So yeah. So we got the first kill there. This one I did the roughs, but I think, yeah, this one is a team effort on who did the tie downs and the cleanup and stuff, and then I did all the post production work. Okay, let's go back a little for that scene.
Plans for every fight.
Like, you actually see Odysseus like in the background there, just jumping out of nowhere. And the only way we know that he's there is because of the eyes.
Where is he?
Also, this entire segment, I think I was the one who, yeah, I did it mostly by myself, including the pillars. And of course, the special effects.
Keep your head down, he's aiming for the torches.
Our weapons, they're missing. He's
Okay, that one was actually the voice actor for Ares.
Where is he?
Keep your head down, he's aiming for the torches.
Our weapons,
There.
they're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches.
We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness.
This was actually one of the last scenes ever to be made. And I did it by myself because by then most of my team was on holiday. Let's see. Not gonna ever prefer the suitor with the accent more than the final cut. Huh? But that was Jay who did it. That was Jay who did it. Would you play a horror game? No, I will not. I've tried, but no, I will not play a horror game because I get dizzy easily with first-person horror games. Okay.
We know these are the odds can't be tilted.
You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
Oh yeah, I just love this part because there's camera work that went into some like special effects that went into. So how I did this? Okay, let me just slow down the speed a little bit to like maybe 80%. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Wait. Let me see. 80? Wait, no, it goes back. Why does it go back?
Darkness, we know these
Sorry for
odds, the odds can't be tilted. You don't think up against an archer, our only
Hold on. So I muted this part. Because if you notice, there's a lot of special effects that went into this. And that one, I really, really enjoy doing the camera work for that one. Guys, when I did the animation for this, each and every single one of these suitors are a separate layer. They're in their own individual animation folders. And that way I could actually achieve this whole effect of having the camera be looking like 3D like that. So yeah, even though it took a lot of technique, but I really enjoyed doing this one, and the effect is of course uh effective. Wait, let's go back. Let's go back.
We know these halls, the odds can't be tilted.
You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
This is my own personal favorite shot, to be honest. It was supposed to look different. It was supposed to be like somewhere a quarter view, but when Jace showed me like a reference video, he liked the quarter view well enough. But I watched this reference video and I'm like, I actually like that better. And by reference video, I mean that he found uh, an anime video and he sent it to me, and I'm like, it would be cooler if it was from the front. So that's exactly what I did, and he loved it so much. Let me just check the chat right now. Let's see. Didn't you also do an animatic when this song was still called King? Yes, I did. Yes, I do. I did. It got me started. It's why I think it's why Jay wanted me to do Odysseus as well. And it was also referenced. He referenced it several times ever since we collabed together in the Thunder Saga. Um, let's see. Let's see. Let me just see. Uh, let's see. I love a wallpaper. I'll ask Jay if it's okay to hand out wallpapers of this. I love the blood in the dark from a video. Suitors absolutely suck fighting Odie as a boss. Yes, they keep losing, and they can't respawn. Let's see. Back Odie did a 1 vs 108. Yeah. Did
And
you
I'm
reuse any of the
done.
ideas? Yes, I did. The dragging scene. I reused the dragging scene.
Okay, hold on, you guys. This is practically done. There we go. Ah! How long has it been? 5 hours and 23 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Mommy, drop it.
What's wrong?
Turn it.
Here you go, baby. I don't know why my son has a British accent. Mummy! I was like, what? I don't make you watch British shows. Where did you get that accent? Here you go, baby. Okay. I need a little rest, you guys. I do see that you guys had fun chatting up with each other. So I'm glad. Thank you so much for keeping me company as I finish this part. I will be exporting these individually, and I'll be making the quote unquote transformation sequence the same way I did with the other the other gods. So thank you so much again, guys, for joining me, and yeah, I really do appreciate you keeping me company. Yes, it's time for me to rest. So thank you so much, you lovely, lovely people. I appreciate the time you spent with me. And I will be back in the very near future, sooner than you think. So this has been Gwendy from NSTD Studios. I will see you when I see you. Goodbye for now, you guys. Bye-bye.